live. Turn on other output. Okay, everything seems good. I've got my Caster Labs. I make sure I'm recording. I've got both outputs running. I think I'm all good. Well, good morning, Endeavor. How you doing? As you guys can, let me just double. Yep. All right, my headset's on. Yeah. As you can see, I've been in the practice range again. This seems to be my home away from home. I mean, I'm home in real life, but all right, let's see what I get from. Ooh, oh, it's not getting anything. Okay. Oh, I think I'll dispatch again. All right, put them all out for another dispatch. The Gauntlet Blitz Heroic. Someday I'll get something good from Iron Commander. Beyond just the normal stuff. Yes, so I've been doing a little bit more testing with our favorite little artifact, Sympathetic Evolution and Unrelenting Evolution. This little testing combo that we've got running. Okay, so something that I seem to have figured out is that, and well, first I'm going to test it again to make sure that I'm not tweaking, okay? And I'm going to make sure this is on stream so that everybody can see that I'm not tweaking. I seem to have a bad track record of testing at nighttime, so I think I'm not going to test at night anymore. So right now this morning, I've just been testing like this curiosity I had with Unrelenting Ground, seeing if it I do know that Unrelenting Ground procs Sympathetic Evolution. So let me just get up to perk level 2 so there's like consistent numbers across the board. Because that's something that I have to keep track of. But, you know, it's a damage resistance. So if I'm strafing, you know, it's 2407. And if I'm still, it's 2483. And if I pump those numbers in a calculator, 2407 and 2483, that is about a 3.1% increase. And that is consistent with Sympathetic Evolution's damage increase. But if I put on Unrelenting Evolution, see right here, that gets put on. Okay, and the perk levels should stay the same. Okay, yeah, it's still perk level 2. So it's still the same. Alright, it's still 2483. However, if I move and stand still, which will give me the damage resistance buff applied, it'll go up to 2559. So if I go to the percentage calculator and put in 2559, that's a 6.3% increase from the base number, which is still consistent with this 3.15% increase. So it's not like a perk level increase where it's like some really marginal thing that I got tripped up on with the Chiaroscuro. This does seem to be proccing, and honestly, I feel like that might be even dumber than the Unrelenting Subgravity. Yo, so, try to do a raid today with random. Is it possible with randoms? Yeah, I definitely recommend trying to use LFG. I mean, like, my server has a lot of really good people in it, so you might have some better luck there. Also, wait, Season 1 starts tomorrow? It does. It does indeed start tomorrow on 9/11. Also, funny thing with that in mind. So, one gacha that I've been keeping up with that's also going to be developed by NetEase is Ananta. And they just released this, like, it was like today or yesterday. But it's basically just announcing that they're going to be at Tokyo Game Show. And this is the image right here with something crashing into a tall building. I just thought that was pretty pretty funny with the different stuff that's going on in these gachas. Cooking up some more tests. Yeah, so it does seem that Unrelenting Ground is proccing Unrelenting Evolution. which also procs sympathetic. So it's kind of weird because if you're standing completely still, it won't proc it, but if you move and then stand still, it will proc it. So I guess you have to like strafe and stand still, or like move up and stand still. So I guess if you're like corner peeking from cover, like uh let's just pretend this is like some good cover. So you like peek out, you stand still, you peek out, you peek out, and like so long as you stand still for a moment, you'll get that damage resistance. Yeah, it's actually stupid. Like of all the different things that like proc and don't proc these buffs, it's just so weird. Though the raid part 3 with randoms managed to clear 3 out of 3 times. Nice. Thinking about what artifacts to farm for Estella. Well, actually, is it even a good artifact farming day? Let's check that. Firmly planted and super specialist. Uh I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's a really good artifact farming day today. I mean, you'll likely be able to do fine. Though I don't really think that there are that many like really good supers in this game right now. Maybe if you've got like a high tier Gwyn or like a tier 1 Gwyn, super specialist might be good and you can just like clear everything with your super. But I'm not really stoked about either of these essences of chaos. Yeah, true infinite super nades. That is correct. But I could try that out. I mean, I do have to get some new artifacts for my wolf because nibble ground is just not the play. I'm thinking unrelenting subgravity for wolf because I do jump around a lot. And I do want to try to get an exotic explosive shell just so that I can test that out more. I still think that it will probably be more consistent to have the Bellicose Planetesimal in this slot for wolf. Because there are going to be situations where you're going to not want to hit a direct hit with the grenade launcher in order to deal more damage, and also the Bellicose will help you with your auto rifle damage, which will be important when we get more than just the solar auto rifle in the future. Ningfei is super correct, TBH. I mean, I don't think his super deals that much damage. I'll be completely honest. Speaking of randoms and raids, was Ningfei and Breakin, and had there been only one person on top when it was their turn to create the bridge, so he said F it and managed to jump across using 2 clones and a slam. Wow, really? Will Estella substitute Gwyn, or will she be like? So she will be running alongside Gwyn. Will not be going away until another 2 weeks. So Estella will be running alongside her. Okay, and in the beta, the pity was shared between the two banners. So if you've got some pity on Gwyn, it should be shared with Estella's banner if it remains the same. And you got to farm for Estella to try and make a guide early to pull in viewers. That would probably be a smart decision, but the issue is that I don't have either of the exotic LMGs. So I would have to get both of those and like a full set in order to really test Estella properly. And I also don't even have like a good rolled Akutak either. Like I don't have a Syncopation Fire Rush or a Syncopation Vorpal. And I'd also have to activate the Catalyst Band here in order to like properly test out if the criticality points are working right. There's just so many things I gotta do. Can I quickly show what is the best artifacts for Ningfei? What I think? So Ningfei is gonna be a oops, don't want to close that. Ningfei is gonna be a little bit odd because he can make use of a lot of the same artifacts as Wolf, but he can also make use of some more unique ones. Like he can use Rampaging Pact for 33% damage bonus for 6 seconds whenever he dodges. And you will be doing like most of his damage after a dodge anyways. Like you dodge, slam, and then you'd be able to unload with the Mahamiyuri. So You will, or you can keep that in mind, but also that will limit you to doing the majority of your damage after, like, the 6 seconds after you do your dodge. So you do have to keep that in mind. But it will be buffing both his slams and his weapons, unlike how Inverted Fury would only buff his weapons. So that is definitely a good option for the third node on Ningfei. As for the fourth node, you can use Valiant Veil for a similar situation and would probably be a better option than the Bellicose Planetesimal because it's going to give you just like 5% less weapon damage, but it will buff your abilities as well. So it will be benefiting your slams and it will be benefiting your supers. So that will, and it's only one less second or one fewer second of uptime. And unlike Rampaging Pact, it will proc on both of your ability casts as well. Beyond that, the Rampaging Procession is also something to consider because if you hit a target like 4 times, or I guess 3 times if you've got the Catalyst Max upgraded, though nobody would have that, it would give you a 40% weapon damage bonus for the rest of the magazine until you either swap or until you reload. So that is something to consider because it would be a damage increase for your weapon beyond both the Bellicose and Valiant Veil, though you would be losing out on some ability damage, which Ningfei does a decent amount of. As it comes for slot 1, I recommended in my videos before multiple options. Like, he can make use of Nourishing Pact for healing in this one, and he can also make use of Healing Veil on both of his movement abilities, so he can have some really good uptime on a lot of healing like that. Though you can go for damage resistance like Unrelenting Evolution in this slot because he actually does get damage resistance on his dodges, both on cast and also whenever you stand around them, it will give you damage resistance. So you can make use of Unrelenting Evolution plus Warding Pact, or not Warding Pact, Unrelenting Evolution plus Nourishing Pact in order to get healing and damage resistance on your dodge, which would stack with Ningfei's own damage resistance as well. But you can also go double healing as well with Healing Veil and Nourishing Pact, and I've seen that as well. And you could also do Unrelenting Subgravity plus Unrelenting Evolution to get like a much more passive damage resistance increase. Though, to put it shortly, you've got a lot of options. I mean, if I had to like build my own, I feel like something like Nourishing Pact plus Unrelenting Evolution for the first slot, and personally, I think I would go Rampaging Pact and Valiant Veil for the third and fourth. And this would basically just mean like your Ningfei gets super juiced whenever he casts his dodge. And he would also get healing and extra damage, or like a refresh on his damage buff, whenever he uses Slam. So, definitely a good option, especially because a lot of his damage is front loaded after ability casts with his Arc Overload weapon mastery. And you would also get more dodges with his very first talent, so that is something to keep in mind. And you also get dodge cooldown refreshes if you get a hit or if you get a final blow with the Lightning Strike. So, he's got some good synergies. Estelle and Gwen are nothing alike outside of damage output. Yeah, they aren't. Every gacha. I don't think every gacha shares pity. I can definitely tell you that Umu Musume does not share pity. I was shocked. I made it across lol. I knew it wasn't, or I knew it was over anyway, so I tried to see if it was possible. Ah. Can you quickly. Wait. Didn't. Nasser, you asked that question twice. You got a solid point, yeah? I think. Or I've got the Red Exotic LMG and will be making out a Stella. I can test whatever you need. Okay, well, hopefully I get both of them soon enough. I've been collecting more exotics. and I'm definitely gonna have to grind them out, especially now that I actually have more time because I've gotten through basically all of the important things that I had to beforehand, like all the raid carries and the testing, or at least most of the testing. There's still like some small curiosities that I have to keep track of. By the way, or also I should probably update the spreadsheet to say that bulwark token, or not bulwark token, unrelenting ground procs unrelenting evolution. And honestly, because it procs both of those, I can probably give it the dark blue because like being able to proc unrelenting evolution is kind of really good. Um, just thinking about artifacts, since most people will use different weapons based on circumstances. Yeah, best way to get fruit. You want to do your weekly exchanges in shifting gates because this will give you the most amount of selector boxes. Beyond that, it's just or spending your pentacle energy in singularity chaos. Should you grab Borealis or another Huckleberry? I mean, if you're planning on investing in Huckleberry, that'll definitely be a good option. I mean, you could also get Borealis if you want to limit your weapon drop pool for the strike pool. If you're trying to get Concerto or Polaris Lance, I personally did that myself because I want to get more exotics, and I'm not really too focused on my Yolder right now compared to some other units. So that was just my personal choice. And if I get this engram in the future, I'll have a really good chance of getting Borealis, but I could also get Risk Running. So I'll have to see later. Been playing WoW on a new account. Augusta is fun. Yeah, I got Augusta as well. I haven't like leveled her up or built her yet, but I tested her what's it called? I did her character trial and I pulled her immediately. I have heir apparent, so if you need numbers, you can maybe pull through. Don't bet on it. All right, you can use the Gwen pull items for the new character. Yeah, it's the same across all banners. Well, all limited banners. I found that Yolder has great survivability, but damage is low. Do you have any tips for increasing damage output? You definitely do want to be trying to make sure that you are proccing her weapon mastery. So keeping this as high as possible as will be one of the best things you can do. Additionally, Yolder is kind of limited a bit more by her weapon mastery not being fully leveled compared to other units, because not only is she getting less full damage with her max stacks of weapon mastery, but it's also giving her fewer stacks to like burn through before it starts decreasing. So while most people are getting like some hurt from not having like maxed out weapon mastery, Yolder is experiencing a lot more. Beyond that, you're probably just going to want to look at increasing your weapons. Like, for instance, getting a Syncopation Kulfi, like a Syncopation Fraternity Kulfi, that will be a really, really good mythic option for her. Though, when it comes to Huckleberry, apparently the reload retaining fire rate is not working right now. And when it comes to reincarnation, that's just like a final blow perk. So we'll have to see how like the upgraded version works. I don't know if there's any documentation on that yet. But there's not really anything you can do with Huckleberry beyond just leveling it up. And same thing with Partridge Sky. So, and this, and these upgrades are actually kind of like really important for Partridge Sky, giving you some rather massive increases compared to other options for the hit bonuses and the blast bonuses. And this also gives charge rate, which will increase the DPS further. So it says it increases battle dealing damage, charge attacks, grants 20% increased swing speed, and 20% increased light attack damage for 4 seconds. See, do any of these have battle cry? Coup de grace. What about this one? Does it have battle cry? No, it doesn't. Oh wait, it does. So I guess duration is extended, and it would probably give it the full 25%. So not like massive, I guess. Um, Man wasted my 14-day exotic selector, picked Borealis, then got Izzy 5 minutes later in a Bliss run. Uh, I don't really say wasted. I mean, you're getting more exotics collected, and that's like lowering the loot pool for the like chance engrams. But honestly, it seems that most or both exotic snipers are kind of getting outpaced by mythics right now in terms of like DPS and total damage. At least at low investment, we haven't seen anybody with like a max invested Izzy's yet, but a lot of people aren't really anticipating it changing much. So hard to go to claim level 18. You haven't had much luck leveling up your units. I mean, I'm fully ready for the next acclaim cap. Like, I'm 33,000 right now. I'll get that gold medal as soon as I can get it with the new season. And then it's just gonna, like, boost me for, like, let's see, 660. And every single level beyond seems to just be, like, 660. I only need 2 gold medals. But I'll probably go up like 5 levels immediately, and when I get the golds that I need in order to go past those caps, I'll definitely get a lot more because that's gonna be like another 2 levels right here almost. Actually, not almost, definitely 2 levels right here. And I just need to upgrade my wolf a little bit more, which I was gonna do anyway. Do I stream on Twitch? Not currently. I haven't really I haven't really thought of it as something that I should really pursue. I mean, if people really want to watch me on Twitch, like I can set up a Twitch account. Somebody was saying Resolute Conjunction. Um, I also have to check couples. All right. What's the God Rule perks for Wolfpack SMG? Well, the thing about the Wolfpack is that it doesn't really have a lot of great perks on it. I mean, I guess Sinful Karma is probably going to be one of the better ones in the first node. I mean, Annihilation, that's going to be passive damage. Conjugation will only work with Yolder, but Yolder, you'll likely want to run the cool fee for elemental coverage. And when it comes to the third node, like, it's pretty much just Glutton or Hyperamia. And I'm not really stoked about either of those because Glutton resets with every stage in the Expanse, and Hyperamia is a final blow perk as well, and it's also on a timer. Of course, it's a long timer, and it stacks up pretty high pretty quickly. So, and it also gives you the magazine increases. But honestly, when it comes to a lot of primary options, like this is basically just for breaking shields. It's not going to give you a lot of benefit beyond that. But the cool fee will be a lot better for actually dealing damage to enemies. Uh, we need exotic scout rifle. It's time for Skybender's great return. True. It would be nice if new season story gives some fruit and you need 57 each type to maximize one character gilding to max. Yeah. Definitely could use some extra rewards with the season, and I hope that we get some more events. So Polaris Lance over Izanagi's for 10 in New Mecha right now. Well, it's really just a matter of if Polaris Lance is better than Total Lockdown with Allocation Vector. Because Allocation Vector is kind of like a really, really good perk, especially for a Mythic, because it, like, more than doubles its DPS and also allows you to stun Rapid Fire Shinkas for some reason. So, it's definitely not like a set in stone if you even want to run an exotic over the Mythic options on 10-2 right now. Of course, this all is still up subject to change. So, keep that in mind. Do you think you should get Huckle, Yolder, or Dupe Borealis to increase power? I think you should get Huckleberry just to make it so they have more options potentially. I don't know if you really want to invest in Borealis that much. Feel dumb for investing a bit into Izanagi and Huckleberry. I mean, it's not like it's gonna be the worst. Especially if you're like early investment, you basically only spent like a
Rise up,
week
child.
of limited resources. Top 5 best characters in my opinion currently, and this is like season 0 before Umeko and Estella comes out. Top 5 best units: Tantu,
Your
Wolf,
backup's just every time.
Ningfei, Yolder,
Let's
and
trick the
Gwyn.
ones who die to my blade.
Let's play with fire. We could burn a village down.
Don't think Black Body is good. Not really. No.
Zed,
I mean, it it'll be good in like most content. However, when it comes to the Expanse, which is one of the important endgame modes, because not only will you need to go through the Expanse for like Lumia leaves and some extra rewards, like a Calamity Ops, you will also need to go through the Expanse for this gilding material right here. So if something doesn't work in the Expanse because it resets after every single stage, I definitely not going to think of it as good or consistent when compared to something like syncopation or allocation vector, which will work all the time and is often like dealing even more damage or DPS. What's the god roll for Sworn Oath for the auto rifle? My opinion, god roll is going to be Fire Rush and Time Marches On, though Fire Rush and Insured Yields will also be a good option, especially if you get the perk upgrade for Insured Yields. Because Time Marches On does not currently have a perk upgrade, so you will be missing out on, I believe, around 250 power is the increase if you get the perk upgrade on an exotic mod. You guys think servers will go down? Yes, they do weekly maintenance on Thursdays anyway, so servers will definitely be down, likely for another 2 hours before launch, like it was on last Thursday. And I will be making a new, I guess we guys voted on it. You guys decided we should call them Twitters. Let me just pull that up. That poll that I had on my channel. Oh wait, that's not the right post. The poll. Yeah, you guys all voted, and it was Twain, Twar, Twain, Twitter, and Twitter kind of won by a landslide. I would definitely have like redone the poll if it was like 40% on Twitter and like 50% or 55% on Twitter, but I guess Twitter is. I don't know. I definitely like Twar a lot more than Twitter. I feel like people chose Twitter because it was funny. Does that weapon perk that gives damage to fire team? Yeah, it does work in solo content. Fraternity does work in solo content, though Fire Rush is just better because it increases your fire rate and damage, and the fire rate's a lot more important for the rapid fire Shinkas. So that's why I definitely recommend Fire Rush. Who will I be getting to a gold medal for Acclaim? Wolf. I'm already stocking up for my Catalyst Band 2 for Wolf. I've got one Satya Elixir Smart Bomb. I need to get another one from the Focusing Gram. And I need to get a lot more of these Infusion Cores. I think that's probably where I'm going to start spending a lot of my Pinnacle energy right now. I mean, if I look at all my other stuff, like, obviously I could use some more fruits. So, it'll probably be good for me to spend some more on Chaos for the time being. Just so that I can actually get these upgrades. Because let's see, only like 24, so that's one, excuse me, two, three, four, five, six, seven. One, two, three, four, five. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hold on, is it 24? Didn't it say 24? The climb level? Oh, 21. So you need to get every single node except for the last one.
One step at a time.
That's actually kind of insane for the artifact guild. Because I'm at 10 right now. Oh my gosh, yeah. It's literally, you have to get every single node except for the last one. That's kind of crazy insane. I can go ahead and get the rest of the guildings that I want on my wolf, because I'm definitely going to be focusing him primarily first. Just get those little power bonuses, and I can go to shift the gates real quick and get my weekly claims there, because that will definitely be a good thing to do. Also, I've got high value bonuses. Let's see, void damage, arc damage, offense characters, relic abilities. Okay, well, let's get started in the shifting gates. I feel like that'd be a good idea. And I'm gonna swap over to my Nymphe, because that's who I'm gonna be playing. Feels like I've been going dumpster diving, legit scraping bottom of the barrel for resources and upgrades. Honestly, a lot of people have. I sincerely hope that they give, like, another pretty substantial update to some rewards and stuff with the next, like, Thursday update. Because there's definitely some things that need some improvements in this game right now. Should free-to-play players spend leaves on Gwyn banner or the new one? Do you think stopping at one copy for future characters is the best strat for free-to-play? Almost definitely for free-to-plays. What's my claim XP? I've got like 33k saved up right now. The Bow Exotic is so broken in PvP? Yes, it is. That's why I'm using it.
Starting up. Please get ready. Get your protective suit situated, activate the Geiger counter, and move your bodies.
I cannot wait to destroy more people with this.
The elevator is ready to activate. Connection anchored. Lanue Aeronautics Campus, Ulsan Petrochemical Plant, the Kronstadt Extraterrestrial Arcology. For convenience sake,
I didn't even pay attention to what the challenge modifier was for this that we rolled. Good morning, Black Peace. How's it going? Do you know what's coming tomorrow besides new characters? Well, if we take a look here, new stories and presumably new activities. Being able to rework one of the 3 to 4 traits on artifacts would be great. Fortune powerful artifacts. I mean, you can refactor exotics, so if you get an exotic that has all the perks that you want on it, you can put those perks that you want on an artifact that has high stats. So you can kind of do that, but you do just have to get lucky twice, getting that high power exotic and that, what's it called? And one with all the traits, but it's definitely a lot better than other, like, total gearing things, because when it comes to a lot of other gachas, you have to both get lucky on getting high stats and get lucky on the perks that you want.
Your ally wants to prioritize a surge assignment. Rally with them.
I mean, the amount of times in Wuthering Waves where I got, like, all the stats I want on it, but it's, like, min-roll on both crit rates, it would, you know, it's kind of poo-poo doody.
Your ally is calling on you to help complete a new surge assignment.
Learn how broke it was you tried Iron Bar for the first time and died in like 0.2 seconds to one? That might have been me. I might have did that to you. Was that on, what was the day I did that? Was that Saturday? Because it was Saturday evening, that's what I was doing. Oh, what the? Where'd this guy come from?
Competition for the detector deployment area is heating up, but with the data yield here, I'd say it's worth the effort.
Alright, well, looks like we gotta go to the large detector. How to transfer work? So, you get an artifact that has all of the stats you want on it, and then you go to your high stat artifact, and you go to the attribute transfer on, like, the menu, the artifact menu, and you would be able to transfer the attributes on the high stat artifacts. Or onto the high stat artifacts.
Party's over. I've retrieved the large detector.
Well,
You've done a
time to
great
go
job.
to
Now,
a
leave the area and continue your
transmission
research
terminal,
elsewhere.
I think. Which one's the best exotic shotgun for Gwyn? I can't really tell you because I don't have either of them. But I would definitely say that the Octant Riot's probably a stronger option at lower investments.
Activate your guidance system to track it.
Can't really tell how good Chaperone will be if we are able to max it out. Four copies of the older, 130 plus pulls, lucky or not. Honestly, like, 130 pulls, 4 or 5 stars. I feel like that's pretty lucky. Especially because Yolder has some really good dupes. You want Tantu? Well, Yolder's not bad.
Who needs a gun when you have a light? Someone hook them up.
Where'd the rocket launcher go? Ah, the walker pushed me away. And now we're getting invaded. Perfect. Alright.
Outstanding contribution.
Alright. There we go.
It's time for some teamwork. Protect the data nucleus together.
A legendary bout. But
No,
my victory was inevitable.
Yeah, fast firing shotgun would definitely be better for stacking the orbs. Let's get these banked. And I can turn around and defeat the enemies.
That much? Looks like I'll need to upgrade my bandwidth.
I'm almost certain that those guys are bots.
That much? Looks like I'll need to upgrade my bandwidth quantity. Some teams are already.
I feel like it'll probably be best to chase after some other enemies, some other teams in different zones. Octo 30% damage rat puppets too strong? Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. I'd be able to test it out if they'd let you buy the exotic shards with silver.
Your ally is under attack in the ice field. Go provide backup.
I want the... Oh.
Be aggressive. Seize that data nucleus.
Hold down. Okay. I
Massive amounts of radiation have made
found
data.
the team.
Take a note of your research contribution rank.
I got
It's a
justified
ranking
tuning
which
phase
is
at the same time.
data quant. Some academic
I think those guys are probably the
seem
team
to
that's
rate
running
too much
the whole
bounty.
squad right now at like #1 position. Well, definitely gotta like be aggressive and take him out.
Some academic pirates seem seem to have reaped a bit too much. Have you taken note of your research contribution? Keep an eye on the surroundings of the transmission terminal. It's a hotspot for ambushes. Nicely captured.
Oh, what?
Whoa! Where did that come from? Ooh, your opponent has seized the data nucleus. Well, then just stand there.
Oh my gosh, that cell is just face taking everything. Or not a cell, that a towel is just face taking everything.
This is your last window of opportunity.
Alright.
Academic pirate.
Oh. Okay. I'm getting deleted as well, it seems.
Have you taken note of your assistance?
Alright.
This is the last call for data. Have you taken note of your research?
Let's see. Starting to feel stuck on the claim XP.
Submitted data quantity.
Yeah.
Something's already
This SMG sounds like jelly. Kinda, yeah. I just got Borealis from daily login. Oh man, that sniper DPS. Jeez.
I've made some interesting discoveries. Go and take a look when you have a moment.
No, I don't think my matchmaking team could really compete against those guys. I hate Huckleberry drops from this game mode only. No, there's synthesizing, but you need one more of the final catalyst. Yeah, honestly, when it comes to the dupes of the exotics, you're probably just better off using the synthesizing anyway. Saw a video today, a guy soloing the raid 7 minutes. Yeah, a lot of people. I definitely want to try soloing the raid sometime. Sounds like a lot of fun.
The eye of the storm opens!
Alright, well, let's challenge again. I need more translation credits. Is it worth getting a dupe Borealis from daily or unlock the Huckleberry considering you already have the crossbow for Ningfei? Well, you wouldn't really want to get Huckleberry for Ningfei. The Huckleberry is much more of a Yolder kind of gun. But also, I'm not really sure how much I'd want to recommend, like, getting dupes and investing in Borealis. Because Borealis doesn't seem to be, like, a really strong option either. Any sweet business enjoys in chat? I mean, the only person who, like, really uses sweet business, or would even possibly benefit from using sweet business, is Finala. And I don't really think Finala is that popular of a character right now. How do you solve the weak points? Do you just guess? People have to go into the teleport pads on, or when you defeat the impact Shinkas, and they have to go in and read the screens in order to get the right weak points. Is total attribute score for an artifact random for every artifact? It is random. It can be increased by refactoring. And I think that's about it.
Smart money's on me.
What are the best theodolites to get? Theodolites? What? Will the title of 2400 go away after the season? Don't know. Huckleberry is fun. Have his caddy do the second stage. Nice. Or will we only be able to earn it in, well, I don't know. I doubt that they're going to make any, like, titles exclusive to Season 0. I imagine that would be, like, really weird to lock people out of a title when it's only 2 weeks. And especially when, like, one of those 2 weeks we were, like, constantly getting time gated for progression. Thoughts on Risk Runner? Just got it from Shrek. I don't think Risk Runner has very many good uses, especially because Ningfei, you'd want to use the Mahamuri over everything else. Oh no, I mean if you're soloing through. Oh. Yeah, you have to just guess if you're soloing. It's the cards on shifting gates? Oh.
Remember to submit your data through the transmission terminal. Unsubmitted results don't count.
What is believe is even when season 1 starts tomorrow? I'm not really sure. There wasn't anything that we lost access to in the beta when the season 1 started in the beta. Like, our season ranks in Shifting Gates carried over, and there wasn't really any major differences I observed, other than, like, getting access to new seasonal stuff.
The sync gate and catapult have been activated.
If they doubled daily pinnacle energy, that'd be great. Yeah. I guess it would be Foundry Pack? Potentially. If there was anything that would leave, I imagine it would be that.
Competition for the detector deployment area is heating up, but with the data yield here, I'd say it's worth the effort.
No, that was probably a bot team. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be maxed out. Oh, there's a guy over there. Over there. Alright.
Follow me.
Yeah, these are bots. Probably shouldn't use my heavy ammo on them.
Data mining operations must be paused. You can now freely enter and exit the area.
Oh, heavy ammo. Sweet. Alright. Manny, you've been killing it with the videos. A video idea I thought would be helpful is what exotics do you suggest to invest in? Now, the difficult part about that video is that I have very few exotics and I have even fewer invested in. Like, the only one that I could definitely recommend is the Smart Bomb for Wolf. And I'm probably just gonna save that kind of stuff for what's it called, like, guide videos.
Rally with your allies.
Data has been received.
Your ally is under attack in the ice field. Go provide backup.
You've now obtained access to enter 2 shifting shrines. Head to the orange beam with your fire team.
Alright.
Sync tunnel activated. Ready for contact. We've passed half time now. Have you collected enough data to meet the baseline?
Okay, well, I'm gonna try depositing.
Go provide backup.
What the? What? What?
It would be wise to rally with your allies and avoid.
We got cheers, love. The cavalry's here in the lobby. Oh my gosh.
Your ally is under attack in the ice field.
I think I could definitely do like a mythic weapons tier list though.
That much. Looks like I'll need to upgrade my back.
What is this crossbow? Broken.
You and your allies have been separated for a while. Gather to face challenges together. Your ally is under attack in the ice field. Go provide backup.
Your team has the data nucleus.
Alright, let me see if I can...
Your ally is under attack in the ice field. Provide backup. Defend your ally. They're carrying the maximum amount of data. Your fire team has been split up for too long. Gather before your opponents set their sights on you.
Watch your step.
Your ally is under attack in the ice field. Go provide backup. Your ally is under attack in the ice field. Go provide backup.
That much? Looks like I'll need to upgrade my bandwidth.
Just gotta keep taking them out.
It would be wise
He's gonna,
to
or he should drop heavy ammo when I defeat him.
for too long.
Credits hinge entirely on the data nucleus, so stay focused.
Alright, there we go. Got the data nucleus. I think we can get double nucleus.
Excellent! Translating data takes 60 seconds, during which I suggest you find somewhere safe.
Careful. We're down one.
Avoid your enthusiastic peers. Everyone wants data nuclei for extra credit.
I'm just gonna keep running. They can't catch up. I'm too fast. Yeah, investing in exotics very RNG based. Some people are saying that the raid seal is leaving because of the season of preparations. Again, like, it would be so, like, weird and also just kind of stupid to make the raid seal leave like that. Especially because, like, there's just some things in there that are just so RNG dependent. Like, getting all the exotics from the raid, and it's not even like exotics in the raid pool. It's exotics that are in the strike pool because they swap the loot pools between the beta and launch.
1 minute left to submit your data. Keep an eye on the surroundings of the transmission.
What are some wishlist items like seen season 1?
Bushes.
Definitely new weapons, like new mythics and exotics.
Looks like I'll need to upgrade my bandwidth.
New maps and modifiers, like getting some new what's it called, modifiers in shifting gates, and some new maps for Sparrow Racing and Crucible. New strikes.
Only 30 seconds left. Assistants who haven't submitted their data, this is your last window of opportunity.
And that mostly it for like season 1
Have you taken note of your research?
in terms of like new content.
It's assistants, this is the last call for data submission.
Alright, well I guess I've got 8 more modes. I can make it 9. Or actually 10.
Have you taken note of your research contribution rank? It's a ranking of the team's submitted data. It's time for maintenance. Bye-bye.
Alright, well.
I've made some interesting discoveries. Go and take a look when you have a moment.
I got another cosmetic engram for my bounties. Alright. This is gonna be level 7 rewards. Really difficult to get this. Still using Gallows or Furies? Don't know what would be the best option yet. I will say there are much better mythic LMGs than there are mythic pulse rifles. So that does bear mentioning. Anyone did testing on Partridge Sky if it's worth on Yolder over Huckleberry? I'm pretty sure Partridge Sky is just like one of the craziest. Like, it is a pretty significant DPS increase from mythics from what I see. Especially against like Shinkas, because the heavy attack will pretty much like one tap Shinka shields if you're on power. What artifacts am I running on Ning? Bad artifacts right now. I'm running bad artifacts. My Ning build is not good.
Your friends are fighting hard. Don't leave them behind.
Not called basic light cones. Complete a total of 10 weekly quests and shifting gates. Let's see. What would be, I guess it would be easiest to knock out the PvE ones. Because there aren't as many. But I already have, like, one of the gold PvP ones. So that's 2, 4, 7. That would be... Okay, so it'd be cheaper to unlock the rest of the PvP ones. Still need more Theodyne, though. Which means I need to increase my season rank. And I'll get more in, like, 2, which... If I do my weekly challenges, that'll be easy. Oh, let's see, go to the exchange, get the sheafs. Oh, I guess I need to do a couple more claims for the fruits and the luminites. So let's do some more shifting gates. You want to see more modifiers and strikes? Maybe even just like a card from Chaos being put in daily, like today's ability comment strike day. That'd be interesting. Yo, agents, besides subscription, what do you say is worth the money? Beyond subscriptions, like Heroes Vault. Heroes Vault definitely looks like a good deal. This bundle right here seems like a good deal. Journey bundles will also give you, like, pretty good value as well. Especially if we're talking about, like, what's it called, silver to pull ratio, because this is like 100 silver per pull, and you also get other materials like black market tokens and artifact refactoring materials, which are worth a decent amount of pinnacle energy. Just eats ammo like crazy, but that fireball stopped a ton of Shinkas. Yeah. Got your protagonist title gilded? Nice. Do you know what happens if you try to refactor already maxed out artifacts? I don't know. But I say that the premium battle pass is... Yeah, though I kind of really thought of that as a subscription as well. Because battle pass is something that you have to regularly purchase.
From last time. Strong drink? Don't know what you're on about.
Battle Pass is probably the second best purchase beyond the monthly card in terms of, like, dollar per value. So knowing that to be competitive enough to win in the card game, you must own the new exotic card you can't afford, and you would need to play against others who own it to win. Yeah. Does the Grandmaster and Master use... Yeah, it uses the same key. Do I use Polaris over Borealis for Rumeko?
My dear assistants, the shifting gate is starting up. Please get ready. Get your
I haven't been able to test them. Like, it's not really a challenge of, like, Polaris over Borealis. It's if Polaris is better than Allocation Vector. So tomorrow's the first ever season drop? Yes.
Campus, Ulsan petrochemical plant, the Kronsat extraterrestrial arcology. And for convenience sake, we typically call them the Aeronautics Campus, Ice Field, and Arcology. Synchronization complete. Current radiation levels safe. At least for light bearers. Research first, chit-chat later.
Me personally, I got it gilded by just running every mission as Ning because he's so fast. Nice.
All right, assistants, bring back the data echoes.
No, the pity should not reset with Estella.
Step through the sync gate, collect data, research commences.
Hope that season comes with a patch patching that bow. I hope so too. Just gave you a sub like content. Thanks. I like you too.
Results don't count.
Alright, let's try and find some victims.
Recharge efficiency will be weakened by environmental radiation, but you can compensate by completing data surge assignment contracts or defeating enemies.
Where are they? There you are.
The Sea Gate and catapult have been activated. You can now maneuver at a faster speed.
Alright, collect all these. Make my great escape.
Large
Did the
detector
raid then crash and you're done for the day?
Highway
Ooh.
isolation door deployed. Remember,
No, don't
the
take my bow from me.
deployment area
They better
is
take that bow
on
from me.
troops
If you're
only.
nothing without the bow, then you don't deserve
You'll
it.
be stuck with your competitors for a while.
Yeah, you can also, like,
Outstanding
recollect
contribution.
your lost items in the activities menu if you don't collect a chest that you earned. Is Ningfei bad for DPS, as they say? So, he will do a lot of DPS while you have his bullets charged. As soon as this goes away, he's kind of dookie. Though, if you get him at, like, high tier, like high talent, then...
Ally is under attack in the arcology. Go provide backup.
Yeah, if you get him high talent, then you should also be able to use his super and stuff for DPS.
Academic pirates seem to have reaped a bit too much bounty. Would you like to take a look? Alright, I'm retracting the detector. The area lockdown is lifted. Let's go investigate elsewhere, my assistants.
Alright. Would you rather play the game in first person or third person? I would much rather play in first person. That's just how I like to play my shooters.
It would be wise to rally with your allies and avoid fighting alone for too long.
Good thing about gachas, or yeah, exotics hopping on the gacha banners that they can rebalance stuff without massive community backlash. Yeah.
A prime anomaly has appeared in the shifting shrine. Activate your guidance system to track it.
Your fire team has been split up for too long. Gather before your opponents set their sights on you.
This is where they just start spawning a whole bunch of the bots on us.
You've now obtained access to enter 2 shifting shrines. Head to the orange beam with your fire team. Sync tunnel activated. Ready for contact.
You have talent 6 Ning. His super upgrade is insane. You kill boss within like half a second. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
We've passed half time now. Have you collected
High
enough
invest
data
or
to
high
get the baseline?
talent level.
Your ally has reached the data carrying limit. Protect them.
Alright. Okay.
A anomaly has been marked. Rally with your allies.
They really need to fix some of these bot spawns. Just like teleporting in like that. Wolf can't be used to get to acclaim. You can use Wolf to get to acclaim level 10.
Data has been received.
Who told you you couldn't use Wolf to get to acclaim level 10?
Looks like I'll need to upgrade my bandwidth.
Yeah, putting exotics in the gacha is a terrible idea. Could you imagine if we had to roll for our, like, friggin' well, I guess roll for our Polaris Lance. I don't know what's like a good random drop exotic anymore.
Only a gun when you have a light.
Ooh, your opponent has seized the data nucleus. academic staff, right? Seem to have reaped a bit too much bounty. Be aggressive. Seize that data nucleus. Do not forget your data nucleus.
Alright.
Got the data nucleus?
Yep.
Excellent. Translating data takes
Crazy how
60
Desert
seconds
Rising is so good. Yeah.
I suggest you find somewhere safe.
I was definitely not expecting to have as good of a time with it as I had, like both in the beta and in launch.
Massive amounts of radiation have made the data doubly active. Now's a great time to upload.
Great, we got more enemies. Alright,
You
let's see
have
here.
1 minute left to submit your data. Keep an eye on the surroundings of the transmission terminal. It's a hotspot.
Got the
for
Gwyn and Yolder.
ambushes. That's 2.
Oh crap. I didn't mean to press that button.
Outstanding contribution.
Give me back into cover. There we go.
Looks like I'll need to upgrade my bandwidth. It's a ranking of the team's submitted data. Outstanding contribution. Already in your gun. Only 30 seconds left. Assistants who haven't submitted their data. This is
Easy.
your last
Another
window of
big
opportunity.
claim.
Have you taken note of your research contribution? Looks like I'll need to upgrade my bandwidth.
Finished with all 10 characters quests in the events tab. It says 10 out of 9. Is that just a placeholder? It might be a placeholder.
This is the last call for data submission.
Don't even see that he has a medal in the acclaim book. He does have a medal in the acclaim book. Need 3, yeah, you need 3 bronze.
Friends are fighting hard. Don't
Like,
leave
trust me,
them
Wolf has a medal.
Maintenance. Bye-bye.
Stuck at acclaim 14, you tried doing everything you could to get up. You gotta get your 3 silver medals. That's what you gotta do, man. Singularity, going Master Heroic Rooms, Master for Chaos. It'll give you another chest. Can't wait for Duet Night Abyss. I'm definitely super interested in that game as well. Hi, Wolfpack or DEL3 for Ning. DEL3 for damage, Wolfpack for elemental coverage. 1.3 is crazy. Yeah. Got multiple copies of Ning Fei. Nice. I'm definitely hoping that I get some more copies of characters tomorrow when I use all of my standard banner pearls. Let's see. Shifting Gates, Season Rank. Got that. And I got my week, or a couple of my weekly challenges all the way to 17. Wow. Okay. Yeah, give me that. Well, that should allow me to get the rest, or the final PvP one. And that didn't give me the triumph for unlocking everything in the same node. Okay. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think it's even physically possible to, like, max out this rank. Well, I guess this is going to be resetting because it says 19 hours and 35 minutes. I mean, with all, because I did all the Shifted Gates weekly quests, that's only going to give, like, 1k more. And that'll put me at 18, and the only other way is to get 200 from Pinnacles. And this will be, like, well, another 11, so that would be divided by 2, 5.5. So it would be like 50 pinnacle claims. You would have had to, like, spend every single pinnacle claim on Shifting Gates. Just want to play the character side quest. The proficiency requirements so but yeah. Guys, suggestions for a good light bear to start with? Well, I definitely recommend any of the mythics. Wolf is also a good option, but he will be difficult to play well. See it now, my guy. Sometimes you just gotta look a little bit closer. Any tips for shifting gates? You seem to have trouble winning. Definitely try playing with a team if you can, like a coordinated team. But a lot of it is just gonna come down to the kinds of exotics that you have access to. Wolf will definitely be like really good if you can stack like the overshield on him a lot in engagements. Buttoning Faye is going to obviously be one of the best options ever if you have Mahamut Yuri because it just deals way too much damage. Is Stella that good if you burn all your leaves for her? Like once you pull her, get extra copies too? We'll have to see. Like I'll definitely be checking out Estella on stream tomorrow as soon as she releases. Was stuck at a claim 14 for a while. Honestly, just keep grinding for even the smallest power upgrades. It was legit scraping the bottom of the barrel to get out. Oof. In early claim, you focus 3 hero to get 3 bronze medals. After bronze, focus 3 hero for silver, and then focus 1 hero to open a claim, and then focus 2 hero for gold. Yep. Yeah, I think done with Wolf after getting to a claim 18. Yeah, a lot of people are probably just gonna have, or they're gonna have a tough time figuring out that yes, Wolf is actually like really difficult to play, like at a high level. At least compared to other units in this game, because a lot of the other units in this game kind of just do what they do automatically. Let's see. But I did get the light cone thing. I'll unlock all light cones in a single branch. Nice. Cast the supers total of 40 times. Collect a total of 10,000 data echoes. Have I seen the situation in what situation? Oh, yeah, I saw that situation. Or is there another situation? Okay, we might be thinking of a different situation. Is there like the official Discord? Is something going on? Oh, that situation. Okay, yeah, I saw that situation. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. The thing is, when I say Wolf is more difficult than the other units to play, I mean that Wolf has a lot more things he needs to like keep track of and manage in order to play optimally. because there's a lot of like very, very small optimizations when it comes to ability resets, like using this to build your lupine nature and to also build overshield, and using this for like picking the right targets to damage with it. He does have a lot of advantages, but making use of those advantages is a lot more complex, and you have to think a lot more than just Gwyn, who you kind of just like walk up to enemies, use your teleport, get your void souls, do your spin, and use your super. PvE D2 or Rising? I mean, at least in Destiny Rise, like, I'd say Destiny Rising, just because like we're actually playing new content right now. Of course, if we get to like a month later and Destiny Rising still hasn't released any new strikes, any new patrol zones, or anything else like that, then might be a little bit hairy. It's definitely up to the devs of this game to be releasing more content at a faster rate. Excuse me. Just gotta sit back up in my chair. Level 51 right now, just trying to get to endgame. Oof. How do you get bronze on legendary campaign mission? I think you have to play on the higher difficulty to get bronze, the challenge difficulty. How to get pinnacle energy? You wait until the daily reset. I see PvE Ningfei build. Well, the things like my artifacts on Ningfei are like, these probably aren't the artifacts that I would run. This is just some crap that like I thought would be like, Healing Veil is definitely still a good option, but there's probably much better options in the other nodes. So keep that in mind. When it comes to the weapons, I'm using this for power just because it's like double mythics and it's elemental coverage. And I use the Mahamiri for like my bread and butter on Ningfei.
Hope is a
I think I'm gonna try doing some artifact grinding. Let's see. Solar, let's do it. Can I show you how to build him? Well, you want the Mahamiri over everything else. When it comes to artifact options on Ningfei, I would definitely recommend certain options, like you can use Nourishing Packs to get healing on his dodges. You can use Healing Veil to get healing on the dodge and the slam. So those are two healing options on him. You can also make use of Unrelenting Evolution because he'll get damage resistance on dodge naturally through his kit. So it would be pretty easy to stack that up. But you can also combo that with Unrelenting Subgravity to get Unrelenting Evolution and Subgravity on like jumping in the air. So a lot of the options here are pretty interchangeable. You can use like pretty much any combination of Unrelenting Evolution, Healing Veil, and Nourishing Pact. And though I wouldn't really say it would be a good idea to use Unrelenting Subgravity without Unrelenting Evolution. So it is something you have to keep in mind. Chiaroscuro is also a decent option, but it won't proc Unrelenting Evolution, but Ningfei does have natural DR in his kit, so you would be able to proc it through that anyway. Beyond that, when it comes to his slot 3 and slot 4, I would definitely recommend something like Rampaging Pact for a 33% total damage increase for your entire kit whenever you dodge, and because you'll almost always be dodging before you do your big burst of damage with either your slam or your Mahamiri, that will, like, the time limit definitely won't be a big thing for you there. But if you want something that's just like more passive and will last longer, you can use Courageous Planetesimal, or you can use Inverted Fury if you only care about weapon damage. As for slot 4, definitely recommend something like Valiant Veil, because it'll give you a 25% damage boost whenever you use either movement ability. but you could also use Bellicose Planetesimal if you only care about weapon damage. Rampaging Procession is also another option that you can use on him. But I will have to let you know that you will have to reload in order to like get that effect, and it will go away on weapon swap. So that is something you need to keep in mind if you're planning on using that. Does the challenge mean? Yep. Challenge difficulty on Legendary campaign counts as Grandmaster. Appreciate you, bro. Keep up the good work. I appreciate you too. Thank you for watching. I'll keep playing Destiny Rising regardless for the simple fact that you don't have a PC/console. Having Destiny on mobile is literally a dream come true. Well, I'm glad you're having a good time with it. It's brutal modifiers today in the challenge difficulty. Sunspot. What's Sunspot do? Beams of high-energy particles will intermittently sweep through the area where all light bearers are located. Must enter a spherical shield. Will be ooh, wow. Okay, that is pretty brutal. Let's see. Can't wait for new season tomorrow. Wolf's ready. 62k power for a new stories. Dungeon Grandmaster activity, and more jam need item in Dungeon Grandmaster activity for up artifacts level 21. Yeah. Would love to see your Yolder build and thoughts on her overall. Well, my Yolder isn't really built, but I do think very highly of her. Bad news, the handheld I used to play Destiny Rising, I busted. I'll try to get a new one this week. Ooh, that's rough. My cat picture is so funny. Yeah, that's why I use it. For the Gauntlet Blitz. For Blitz? Like the Master Blitz? The boons are bad? Thanks for all that. You're welcome. Alright, well, should get into this singularity. Let's just dump a ton of super grenades. Like, I'm getting that 600% super recharge rate. So let's just, like, super grenade max everything. Alright, let's see. Double blast. Let's just get as many spread effects as we can get. Alright. Let me see how fast this supercharges. Okay, don't really want either of those. Flame Offensive, Cleave, Ability Comet. Cleave instances can be accumulated. I definitely like Cleave. It deals a lot of damage. Get the Laceration. And get the wait, it's Detonator.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Oh yeah, look at that super energy regen. Oh wow. My abilities aren't doing like nothing to these guys. Alright. Let's just dump super grenades into everything and edit everything. I'll say it charges so fast that I can just like dump them. I don't need to worry about charging them. Can I explain how Ring of Conversion would work on Gwen? Well, Gwen gets overshield, or not overshield, she gains healing whenever she picks up a Void Soul, and so Ring of Conversion will turn that into overshield, and also stack with her natural overshield gain from Void Souls as well. So that's kind of how it works. Not gonna lie, I still think it would probably be better to wait for like the Spike Shell Boxer combo. I don't really think that the super regen is like that good today. I was debating on if you wanted to build Ning Fei. Came to the conclusion that you should just save for future characters. That I'd love, that I'd love to get like Tentu and praying you don't get power creep. I'm really hoping that there isn't really a big power creep situation in this game either. No, let me get another blast. Let's see, focused blast, probably a good one to grab. %80 increased damage. Let's do that. Is it realistic to be able to max every character at some point? I think so.
Keep your eye open, Sam.
I don't think that they'll release characters at that fast of a rate in order to just constantly outpace our material gain. But obviously, we will have to see where it goes in the future. Do you think Huckle or the Sword is the best exotic for Yolder? I can't really make a complete determination on that yet. Want to ask you Fires about each unit's future viability. I'm not sure if it's too early to tell, but it would feel bad to invest in them only for them to drop in value. Well, when it comes to units who have like a lot of use cases and support options, like for instance, Ning Fei has a lot of support options, or not Ning Fei, sorry, Tentu has a lot of support options on him, so he's going to be useful because of that regardless, unless they release a new character that is able to deal a ton of damage like Ning Fei, or provide the same amount of damage but with more buffs.
Alright, here goes nothing.
But when it comes to the current units who have like a lot of use cases and are usable in a lot of different content, Wolf's definitely one of them. Yolder, I'd say, is also one of them, having a lot of use cases and a large amount of content. And Umeko and Tentu are going to be also people on that list. Gwyn and Ning Fei both, I feel like, are going to be a lot less useful when we get out of content that is like tailored toward their specific hits. Like as soon as this period of Calamity Ops ends, I don't think we're gonna see Ning Fei in the endgame for a good bit. At least until we get another situation where it's like rapid fire and arc shields. Or at least just rapid fire. Can you use catalyst bands for 1 and 2, or does it need to be another copy of the weapon? It needs to be another copy of weapon. You can't use extra catalysts for the upgrades. Power creep is inevitable in gachas, that's how they sell characters? Not necessarily. I mean, like, maybe small amounts of power creep, but if characters are still able to clear the content, then it doesn't really matter. And I mean, like, comfortably clear the content. I don't mean, like, if you reset 50 times for perfect conditions and get the clear, like, I don't count that. That's absurd. Let's do Focus Blast. But also, when it comes to, like, using power creep to sell characters, that's very, very short-term gains. If a gacha is doing that, they're basically have just decided, okay, yeah, we're not going to be getting any more money, or we're not going to be getting any new players, so we're just going to milk the rest out of our player base. So if you see like some very massive amounts of power creep start happening, especially like very consistently, like stuff starts getting even more and more specific, and the gap between the like previous limited unit that power creeps like everything else and like the next unit's power is just like widening and widening, then like that's kind of just a sign to get out, honestly. Yo, Fires, you crafted exotic engram, got the minigun looking AR for Wolf and Fianala. Sweet bit. I mean, for an exotic primary, it's good, okay? But here's the thing, you're likely never gonna use an exotic primary on Wolf because the smart buff is just too good.
Be careful and be smart. Keep your eye open, Sam.
But something like to mention about power creep is that they've kept a lot of the power between the different units very consistent across like the entire cast. I mean, the fact that Wolf is as strong as he is right now is a sign that they're not really trying to bank on a character's power as a major way to, and especially like their power compared to other units, as a major way to sell them. And another thing is that there's no 50-50, so any like revenue that they would get from character sales is going to be reduced. Oops. Is explosive shell viable on Wolf? Yeah, it's viable,
Be smart.
but I'm not really sure how much better it would be compared to the Bellicose, especially after we get a Void AR on Wolf. Because while it would deal more damage with your GL than Bellicose Planetesimal would, it would also, like, take that damage from your AR, potentially.
Eye open, Sam.
And it's also only if you hit that direct impact. So if you're in a situation where you're like shooting the ground in order to hit multiple targets, or like more targets than you would have been able to otherwise, then you might not be necessarily getting any benefit out of that either. Though I will also say that a lot of the situations that you would shoot the ground in order to hit multiple enemies, the blast radius increase may also just wind up helping you hit those enemies regardless.
Be careful and be smart.
So it's odd. It's definitely something that needs more workshopping, in my opinion, to make like a proper determination on. Check the subreddit and people are not happy. I'm surprised more D2 players are not trying Destiny Rising. Are people on Reddit ever happy though? Like, genuine question. Yeah, there's definitely a section of D2 players hating on Destiny Rising. Sometimes they pop up in my stream chat, and they've definitely popped up a couple of times in my comment. they definitely seem to be a very small minority. Though, I mean, I guess they have to be somewhere, considering that they're not playing Destiny 2 right now. I mean, did you guys see the player counts for Rise of Iron? It didn't even break 60k on day one. Or not Rise of Iron, Ash and Iron. There are wildly different groups of fans on Reddit / Twitter / YouTube. Yeah. I mean, you guys want to take a look at the Reddit real quick? I mean, I'm not super invested in my time artifact farming right now. It's not like Spike Shell. We could take a look at the Reddit right now and see what's going on. Virus, I know how you made the artifact video. Or am I gonna make videos on which artifacts are best to slot for each character? Yes, I will. Playing Destiny, D2 and Rising, love both games. Played D2 last night after I ran dry on Rising Energy and had fun with the Threadling build and the new activity with the Threadling bugs for the activity. Well, I'm glad you're able to have a good time with it, at the very least. Alright, let's see. Let's see this Reddit. It was in like the server news, right? r/Destiny Rising. Okay. Now let me pull up my stream chat again. How many hours left for Estella? Let's see, 12 plus 9... 21 hours. Hitting on gacha systems as a whole is fine, but some can't even come to terms with that. There's a lot of stuff in this game that we've been asking for in the main game for years. I mean, yeah, so let's see. I mean, sorted by best. So, first exotic drop, you know, Octant rank, sounds nice. Using the built-in layout tool made, or Destiny Rising UI look a lot more like D2 UI for controller users, nice. Which one did you pick? Nothing really seems like that bad right now. Just kind of seems like people are just playing the game. You got Two-Tailed Fox, this sad. Found this HUD chick on Twitter, yeah. Unpopular opinion, I think Calamity Ops should have light-based matchmaking. I feel like that's a pretty popular opinion, honestly. Generally, I definitely don't see, like, any issues with the subreddit right now. I mean, top posts, maybe? Kind of a lot of the same stuff. How many hours left? Oh wait, let's see. What exactly does the season add to the game? It should add more story content and more gameplay content along with new characters. Am I farming for the unrelenting sub and Evo combo? I'm not planning on using unrelenting evolution. Let me see, like, or sympathy. I'm not okay. I'm planning on using unrelenting evolution, but not sympathetic evolution. But I am trying to get unrelenting sub and unrelenting evolution for my wolf, because he gets some pretty darn good self-sustain from his overshield generation anyway. Yeah, not hitting on anyone who's enjoying D2, but man, how did Bunch drop the ball so hard? Yeah. I was one of the people that hit 450 power in a couple of weeks in D2. That was mostly from Crucible. I think PvP players have it better than PvE players in D2 for power leveling. I mean, maybe for power leveling. Did the power cap level, or did the level cap release today? No, it didn't. Don't remember the Shiro. It should reduce the healing from other artifacts. I didn't test if it reduced the healing from artifacts. Well, actually, I think I did test and see if the healing was reduced from artifacts, because I think a lot of the healing abilities that we got in the game gave like regeneration, which is kind of like really difficult to test right. Talk about the the D2 subreddit r/ Destiny. Oh wait, that's the Twitch streamer. Okay, well, let's see. r/ Destiny. Destiny 2. Or is it Destiny 2 or Destiny the game being the official subreddit? Not affiliated with Bungie. Okay, well, we can take a look at both. Okay. Looks like these guys aren't having a good time, at least. Okay, I don't know about like the Destiny. I'm not saying anything about Destiny Rising. It sounds like they're just having a bad time with the current update. At least on this one. What about Destiny the game? Yeah, I'm not really seeing any Destiny, right? I'm seeing a lot more Destiny 2 hate in both subreddits. Like, how far do I have to even scroll to even see, like, Destiny Rising mentioned negatively, like, in a post? I'm only looking at, like, the titles right now. It really just looks like everybody's just in here. Oh my... These guys are not happy at all. The game is the official one? Yeah. I'm really not, like, seeing it. This is, like, the best, I guess, like, if I sort top right now. Or would that be, or I guess, like, top this week? Yeah, it really just looks like they're not having a good time at all with Destiny 2. Like, I'm not seeing, like, any Destiny Rising hate as, like, a main post. More story hype? Yeah. Should I go all 4 overshield artifacts on Yoler? I don't think all 4 is the right way. Next time, give a heads up before light mode flashbang. I guess I could, like... Is there a way to get dark mode on a spreadsheet? Having trouble with Sneak Fate artifacts, especially the first 2, because I was using Shara Scaruso and Healing Veil, but you feel like you die a lot and you don't heal as much as you thought. Well, something you could try doing... So, let me just see if there's, like, a dark mode. Is there a... option here? View... I guess there's... I can't see dark mode. But when it comes to here, in like the first two, you could use Unrelenting Subgravity and Evolution for that combo, but Ningfei gets damage resistance from his dodges. So you can use Nourishing Pact plus Unrelenting Evolution for the damage resistance from this, and also get the healing on dodge with Nourishing Pact. So that could help you out with your Ningfei. I think the submods were deleting posts regarding Destiny Rising. That could be the case. I mean, is there like a sort? I think they removed sort. But let's try Rising. Okay, yeah. Either the mods are just removing posts, like talking or trashing Destiny Rising. But if that's like the only case, like I'm seeing like a whole lot more people just having like the worst time ever with D2. A lot of these posts are completely overblown. Yeah, definitely. Like I covered some of the Destiny Rising hate before, but even that video I mentioned that it seems to be a very, very small minority. No. Let's just wrap up with Reddit. Destiny Rising needs to allow us to reset all our things after a handbook, especially with bugs. Maybe, but if it just allows us to reset all the time without like any downside whatsoever, then you can just constantly reset your characters, and you would only need enough materials to have like one character built at a time. Remember that chatter that said Rising would be dead after Ash and Iron? Yeah, I remember that. I also remember telling him that I'm hotly anticipating Rise of Iron and it's like 60k player count, and Rise of Iron only hit, or not Rise of Ice and Iron only hit like 54k on launch day. So even like that low number of 60k for a new release was eyeballing it. I think I'll keep going until I get an exotic artifact. What artifacts do I run on my tank too? Personally, I feel like the Ring of Abundance plus the Ring of Conversion will be a really good combo for the first two slots in Tan 2. Something that does bear mentioning is that the one that gives you damage resistance while standing still, I think it's called Unrelenting Ground. That will also activate, what's it called? Unrelenting... Or not, Unrelenting... What's it called? I really need to memorize all these artifact names. But it will activate the other DR artifact in the second node, the one that like seems to be comboing with Unrelenting Submutation or Subgravity. So you could use that if you want DR, but the Overshield might be more valuable. Most of the D-Rising hate is just people seeing gacha and thinking that them and their family are being held hostage and forced to spend $10,000. Yeah. Oh, I actually just popped my super. Yeah. Look at how low super damage he has compared to just like shots from the grenade launcher. Alright. Let's get this guy down. They can't even spell gacha, they always spell like gotcha. Well, they're trying to use that as like an own, because they're like, oh, it's a gotcha game. They call it a gotcha game because they got ya.
Enemy target neutralized.
It's like that really old talking point in meme.
Going in.
Like, and I mean like ancient. Oh. Unrelenting Subgravity, berry bonus, health bonus. Well, I did get recovery boost, which is one of the main things I wanted. Oh, let's see. Replace, modify. Let's get this all leveled up. Alright, and let's get some refactors in. Alright, that's like a plus 70. No, not refactor again. Alright, that's like a plus 65. Yeah, I'll use that. Or 55. Alright. Plus 70, okay. I got, like, my recovery boost really high. So that's 305. Definitely pretty good. Maybe I should try refactoring it again. Okay. Once more, twice more. Okay, 65. Losing like 5 recovery boosts, but getting like a lot more power out of it. Well, a few more and I should probably be able to get it like maxed out. It's definitely not as high as like this 341. But I also spent like a lot on that for 340. But I've got like 166 recovery boost, so... And when I unlock level 10 artifacts, that'll go, or like enhancement 10, that'll go all the way up to 200, giving me that like real massive recovery boost. I do need overshield boost. Well, I don't really need overshield boost, but I do need the defense boost because I'm missing that. And that's kind of like really, really good to have. So I will need to get more artifacts for those. Plus the time gating was not liked at all. Definitely not. When I put like my biggest problems of Destiny Rising video out, time gating is definitely going to be mentioned, even though like by the time it gets out, it's likely not even going to be a thing anymore. It's just embarrassing though. Shows how little research they do into game systems. Well, they start adding pop-up limited offers for like 8 to 14 hours. Yeah, but most of those are just kind of bad anyway. I mean, it's like, I honestly don't even see the purpose of having them in the game. It's just like some extra FOMO stuff, and it doesn't even really matter. Because it's like a difference of 12 silver if you get it from there or get it from the black market. It's amazing all the mechanics that exist in the mobile game as opposed to the E2, 100%. Attributes are important for defenses. Yeah, defense boost, super important. Because, especially if you don't have any damage resistance artifact effects. Because this is just straight up pure damage resistance. Like, I'm not going to need it as much because I've already got so much damage resistance from my artifact effects themselves. Having the recovery boost is definitely important, but... you know, it's always good to have more. Random question, how do you unlock all the gifts in the 9 for the title? The best way to do it is just to keep resetting and then, like, take a look at the ones that you need. And just keep resetting until you get, like, all of them. Now, I will say you don't need all of them, it seems. Because I'm missing 3 right now, and I still have the title. Did you know that having Black Body on your scout? Yes, I do know that. I was told that the other day. Friendly reminder, free-to-play in Rising can potentially get every character and weapon, plus play all the content you need to pay hundreds in Destiny 2 to get the subclasses and weapons. True! Yeah, I just found out that the screen to reroll artifacts really helped getting my hero's power up. Yup. How to get exotic artifacts? Get lucky. No other way, you just have to high roll. What's the best first slot artifact for Gwyn? First slot? She's got a decent amount of options. Like, Ring of Abundance is going to be a really, really good one. But if you want damage reduction, then you could go Resolute Conjugation. Or Conjunction. Yeah, Resolute Conjunction. And that'll be some good DR, but it's only for close range. So, any enemies outside of that 15 meters will be doing full damage to you. But beyond that, there's not, like, beyond those two options, there's not really a lot of good stuff. You could run Chiaroscuro, but that will severely nerf your healing. I'm gonna have to, like, update my tier list, or not my tier list, my spreadsheet more. I want to put pictures on it to make it look nice. What is the best? Oh, wait, just got another exotic artifact, but it was considerably lower than your mythic. Wave 100. Just refactor it, man. Like, that's gonna, like, increase your average power on it. And then you just, like, win. I mean, you just saw me refactor a couple minutes ago. And, you know, it'll work well. You just have to remember, it does spend, like, pinnacle energy, so... Because you can only get that refactored materials from pinnacle energy and other limited sources. What do you say? Slot 3 and 4 is worth having a perk roll like Solar Arc Void Boost for an offensive unit? I mean... Yeah, it's just more damage. Like, every single attribute in this game actually deals, like, multiplicative damage increases. So, you're not going to get any diminishing returns if you get another, like, attribute like that. Just make sure you are, like, putting your best source of damage in there. So for Wolf, with the Smart Bomb, it would be Arc Boost you would want on him and not anything like Solar Boost. Because Wolf's abilities deal, like, no damage. Alright, his Super deals, like, no damage. His Dash deals very, very little damage in comparison to other units. And his Wolf Slams also deals, like, super low damage. Like, almost all of Wolf's damage is focused entirely into his weapons, and especially his GL. And when it comes to, like, other weapons, like a primary, you're gonna want to get a Void primary for the elemental coverage over anything else, because he can already take care of Solar Shields relatively fine with his abilities. And Weapon Mastery as well. Thanks for the answer on Gwen, you're welcome. Maybe not 20%, but at least like 5%, I'd say. Or refactor match should be 20% from basic rewards. I mean, maybe. The thing about refactor mats is that's just like straight up a deterministic way to increase your artifact's power. And you can always like get the better roll on an artifact.
Better get moving. Light surges within the blade.
Now, I think I just realized that after you go through, the 9 stages, do the shields just kind of disappear? You need so many?
Be careful and be smart.
Yeah, but you also need a lot of fruits too. But, like, you technically only need, like, one really good artifact.
Back to business.
So, if you just, like, get lucky one time, you don't need any refactor materials. So, in that way, artifacts are probably, like, the best free thing to grind. Because it's technically the only thing that you don't need any, like, pinnacle energy spent on at all for upgrades. Min-maxer me is waiting for ideal artifacts until you start using the refactoring mats. Yeah.
Well, that's done then.
Honestly, it might be a good idea for me to wait to do a lot more grinding, just cause like I've got good enough artifacts right now for my wolf. And there's probably gonna be a better date to do it later, and they could always improve the rates on the next weekly update. Because they did it once already. So who's to say that they're not going to do it again? Just get lucky with a 2.4% drop chance? I mean... Yeah.
Going in.
I mean, that's kind of... It's kind of Destiny. I mean... What's the chances that you, like, actually get a god roll in most cases? Like... Even when it comes to weapons. Because, like, not only do you have the low chances to actually get the weapons, like, even with the focusing, like, what are the chances that you even get, like, double mythic perks? And at that, like, the perks that you actually want.
Here goes nothing.
I will say, though, I do think that the rates are low. Like, I do think the rates should get an improvement. So I am on your guys' side right there. I'm 100% with you on the rates being way too low for how many artifacts that you would need. Because when it comes to the, like, exotic weapons, you basically just need that, like, one copy to get things started, and beyond then, it's kind of just, like, deterministic from then on out. With the artifacts, you're gonna need to get lucky on, like, getting the perks that you want, and ideally getting lucky on, like, getting a high roll. So that you don't spend a lot more on refactoring materials. Man, I really hope they don't pull the Menagerie and let this mode die. I want them to keep updating it with new encounters and guards. They probably will. I mean, like, the Expanse is same kind of deal as, like, this stuff right here. Like, we're gonna be playing the same stages in here as we would in the Expanse. So, any updates they do to the endgame will trickle down into this mode, because this is kind of just like baby mode of the endgame.
Heroes may fall.
In terms of future content outside of news and testing, would you be able to upload to... Yes, I will be able to upload some in-depth builds. That's definitely something I'm planning. I mean, Wolf's definitely the first one that I'm planning on making a video on. But I have been rather hesitant to upload, like, full build videos before, like, we got done with a lot of the testing, especially with, you know, the fact that I've ran into a couple of errors already in my own testing. So I definitely don't want to put out, like, a build video and have to issue a correction, especially, like, with how many other content creators have had to do that. Because it's one thing if I make a mistake in, like, an artifact overview video, but it's another thing if I make a mistake in a build video, because people are gonna, like, look at those build videos both right now and into the future for, like, their characters, but rather, like, when it comes to a, at the time, artifact video, then it's not necessarily going to be as important. Especially as, like, we get more artifacts in the future. That also isn't to say that I don't think, like, my mistakes were bad. I definitely do think that they were. And I'm sorry for, like, that bad information that I put out. And thankfully I was able to cut it pretty quickly from the video when I figured it out. And I did put out updates in my latest video.
Back to business.
Way higher than a God Roll artifact? I'm probably, yeah. Having gotten a lot of double mythics, but none of the weapons that you want. Yeah, that's the other thing. What are artifacts for Ningfei? Man, I'm just gonna have to start putting, like, some of these recommendations on the spreadsheet, because it's like the third time that somebody's asked me this stream to give me the artifact recommendations for Ningfei, and I already explained it twice. So that is probably just gonna have to be something that I do real quick, isn't it? Because I can't just keep repeating myself like that. Because if I keep repeating myself, asking like the same or answering the same question over and over again, then I'm just not going to be able to get anything done. So after I get done with this stage, I'll update like spreadsheet with some basic artifact recommendations for a lot of units based on our current knowledge about certain things. Yeah, too many people making build guides. We're just noticing bugs and other unintended synergies. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many people right now know of the, like, unrelenting evolution plus unrelenting subgravity, or even, like, the unrelenting ground. Because those are some kind of really big synergies right now that just allow characters to get crazy amounts of passive damage reduction. Good afternoon. Sorry if you already answered this, but curious on what you should feel we should be focused on before this new season drops. Are we losing any progress? I think the only thing we may lose is the current rank in, or the current seasonal rank in Shifting Gates. Love the idea that your artifact list has recommended artifacts. This is a good idea for all the units. Yeah. So let me just pick up my artifacts here. Oh, my mouse wheel scrolled up. I need to get my mouse fixed. The scroll wheel keeps rebounding. I tried to contact Asus for it, but it's just like impossible to contact them. Let me do my spreadsheet update real quick. So let's just get a screenshot of Ningfei right here. And I should be able to, like, put that into the spreadsheet. Alright, there we go. There's his beautiful face. Ningfei's beautiful face. Alright. Artifact recommendations. Alright, and so definitely something like Nourishing Pact that's going in there. Healing Veil. And, well, I'll put them in, like, different ones. Unrelenting Evolution. 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's do there. And I could... Let's make it like an off-white. Maybe a bit more of an off-white. Here we go. Alright. Wanting subgravity. Actually, it might be best to separate into specific combos right here. Plus, oh no, not that. Just the plus. Right. Plus. And nothing else. Okay, I guess Alright. I don't know. Because I could recommend Unrelenting Subgravity, but that's only with comboing into Unrelenting Evolution. But actually, would it even be, like, good to recommend it? Because it's only just giving like that extra DR on the jump and like the more consistent. But like Ningfei, you're gonna be dodging so much anyway that it's just gonna proc the unrelenting evolution anyway. So maybe it'd just be better to like get rid of that. Just do it like so for right now. Are we throwing if we build more than 3 characters? Maybe? Alright, let's see. Rampaging Pact. Well, I want to control C. I could probably put like reasonings for them or like things to keep in note later. But like just having the list right now based on what people may want, like giving them an idea of some certain options would probably be a good idea. Alright, I feel like that's a good selection of artifacts. I'm not really sure if I would like recommend out of anything other than Nourishing Pact in the first node for Ningfei. Why are you cloaking your gun? Are you talking about like when I do this? That's a load super grenades. Make a new, probably a good idea to make a new tab for unit recommendations now that you mention it. Can I show Yolder? Also, I could also do Yolder. Alright, just let me clear the stage. Alright. So, add sheet. Okay, so rename, build, recommendations. So let me just control X, control V. All right, control X, control V. All right, and I mean, with the extra room, I could probably give some better explanations of certain things. So let's just separate them all out. So I could probably put it in like a comment here. Or note. Ning Fei is able to get ER from his dodge, allowing him to keep high stacks of unrelenting evolution without needing another artifact for support. So, nope. If you want to double down on healing. Alright. Certain note. Best general damage buff for Ning Bei as he deals good weapon damage and ability damage. Or passive weapon damage. Or more ability damage. And I could probably just like paste that same reasoning here. More weapon damage. All right. Yep, and I also got a question about Yolders, so I can do some
Your backups just arrived.
general Yolder recommendations as well. I guess I could probably just do like most of the 5-star units that are available. That's weird. Why didn't it push my screenshot? Let me just drag it in. Okay. All right. For some reason, it's not letting me. Can I? Okay. Why isn't it? All right. Copy. Paste. Okay. It's. I guess I have to insert or import. Insert image. Yolder. All right, and let's just do something similar, or Control C, Control V. All right. Can I please talk about bright pigment and the fact that it's useless unless you spend silver first? I could talk about that, yeah. Is Ningfei best for arc damage? He's best for rapid fire Shinkas, at the very least. This acclaim system doesn't make sense. Why would anybody wish for more characters we can't build? Well, we're gonna get more materials in the future. Do a video of the best artifacts for each hero. That would probably be a good video. What's the best controller sets? I can't really say the best controller sensitivity settings. I play on mouse and keyboard. Circuit 64K with Yolder. Not sure if you could push for the 85K. 85K. What? Bro, shooting for the moon. The first are the best options. The first is what I'm gonna be running. Like everything at the top, bro, is what I'm personally gonna want to run. Can I also do a Stella predictions? I mean, I predict that she's gonna be good. I predict that she's at least gonna be A tier. Hello, just started watching your videos. Have a question. Is the Risk Runner any good? It doesn't really have a use case right now because like the best user would be Ningfei, and Ningfei is glued to the Mahamiyuri. So you would never actually want to use Risk Runner on him. Nimble Veil is actually potentially 6 to 12 seconds of DR if you play smart with clone 3 seconds, smash 3 seconds. Okay, but here's the deal. Like, why would you sweat that hard for 42% DR when you can just equip Unrelenting Evolution for 38% and like get the same benefit. Because you could just put Nourishing Pact here, get your healing, put a DR artifact here, get the DR because he has. Because unlike a lot of characters, Ningfei has DR built into his kit. So, like, if I open up Mumu Play again, like, he gets damage resistance right here, like 20%. So, and he's gonna get it every single time he, like, spawns a clone or walks into the clone's range. So he can keep, like, super high uptime on that without having to do that really sweaty rotation with the Nimble Veil. Like, why would you work that hard just to keep up? And the thing is that you also have to be managing your cooldowns so well, and that could potentially just, like, mess up, like, your flow of play, because you have to think, okay, I can't slam right here, because I have to save my slam for the DR uptime. Sorry, but for Unrelenting Evolution, you have to keep getting more damage resistance buffs? Yeah. But, like I just explained it, he gets it on his dodge. Okay, and he's gonna keep, like, he's gonna get 15 stacks. So every single dodge, it puts him at, like, 15. If he does a dodge, okay, and he gets his dodge back before, like, that, because he's gonna get it in 12 seconds, so he's still gonna have like 3 stacks left over, even at like the full end of Unrelenting Evolution. And that's if he like just does the dodge and doesn't like walk into the clone's range again to give that damage resistance buff again and like stack up even more Unrelenting Evolution. So as long as he's using his dodge regularly, like more than, or like walking into the field, he's gonna get that damage reduction like stacked up and kept up. And if you're like really, really worried about Unrelenting Evolution's uptime, you can equip freaking Unrelenting Subgravity and get it stacked up every single time you jump. Like, I could put that in there as a potential thing right here. So I should put like explanation in the ones that have explanations. For use with unrelenting evolution only. You're sacrificing healing for more consistent DR for slightly more consistent DR applicate. Okay. Oh, for artifact predictions, I might be able to do that. How is Atal? I mean, she seems all right. I don't think she's meta right now. I'm not sure you're aware of, but negative healing stats when doing online play is caused by artifact convergence of healing into overshield, and the system giving you credit for the full heal. Oh, really? Despite only having healed little to nothing, and everything getting converted into... That's crazy. Yeah, you're right. Just an observation I made. Yeah, I mean, it's good. Like, I am fully open to, like, disagreements or observations like that, because, like I don't know everything. Like, and I've already made mistakes before, so, like, definitely keep on that. Like, keep challenging me. Because if I'm not challenged on anything, then I could just, like, make a mistake and just keep running with it. And, like, ruin a lot of people's stuff, potentially. I should get the Mahamuri. Yes, you should get the Mahamuri if you're running Nifei. So the system gives you negative heal. Yeah. Can you see your Tantu artifact build? Well, I can get to Tantu after this. I think I'll do like Tantu and then Wolf and then like Win. Isn't Chiaroscuro better? Oh well, Chiaroscuro would be better for passive DR. So like you could use Chiaroscuro on Ningfei, but it won't proc Unrelenting Evolution. I made a mistake in my previous video, and I've corrected it already on the spreadsheet. Like big letters up here. I apologize if I gave any of you the wrong idea on that. I did remove it from the video as well. I cut out the offending sections. So anybody who watches that video in the future will not have to worry about that. Did we already talked about Abundant Planetesimal instead of Nourishing Pact? Well, the thing about Abundant Planetesimal, like, if you're constantly cycling your abilities and you're keeping it up, it does give you the health every single second. But, like, one ability cast, and granted, you would probably do two, but it's not like that instant. A lot of times you're going to want instant healing because you're going to be healing to get out of danger. Like you do that dodge, you get that instant healing up, and you're a lot safer now. And for like just one ability cast right here, that being like 2.5 for 5 seconds. If you do two in a row, like obviously you'll get like the 5% per second, and that can add up to slightly more than the like what's it called, the Nourishing Pact. But then again, you have to wait every single second for it. And Ningfei can't cycle abilities nearly as well as Gwyn can, because he is gonna have to like go on cooldown, and I definitely value having the instant healing right there, just on demand, a lot more than like potentially slightly more healing. If it was like at base 5% and it's stacked to like 10% per second, definitely be a much better option. Or even like if it was like 3 or 4% instead of 2.5. But yeah, for Ningfei, I definitely would recommend Nourishing Pact for healing above anything else in this slot. Um, yeah, but doesn't you have to get like more? So you don't have to get like more. It just has to get reapplied to yourself. I, I mean, I could go to the practice range, but like every single time that I jump with Unrelenting Subgravity, I'm getting like 15 stacks of Unrelenting Evolution. Even if and like when I land and I jump again, I'll get another 15 stacks of Unrelenting Evolution, max out at 20. So if I'm just like constantly hopping around, which I usually do as Wolf, I'm like constantly in max stacks. And I did test this. Have you ran Yolder and Calamity Ops? I haven't. My Yolder's not high enough. Uncle Ryan did. So if you run into Uncle Ryan, definitely ask him about his experience. Artifacts for Ningfei are all over the place. I feel like a lot of people's artifacts are all over the place. Honestly. Your copy and paste just deleted all my notes you made Where? Oh, it did. Okay, let me undo. Okay. Redo. Undo. Alright, well I guess I have to do it like this. Thank you for catching that. Alright, let me just... I gotta rewrite this note. For use with unrelenting evolution only if you are willing to sacrifice healing for slightly more consistent ER. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Unrelenting Evolution gets 15 stacks on every DR. So you summon. Yep, you would summon and get 15 stacks. And when you run back in, like, so if you exit the summon and you run back into it and get the DR reapplied, that'll be another 15 stacks. Dodging with healing is absolutely clutch. Can confirm. Yup. Get ready for raid, boys. Yeah. What's my Tan2 build? Well, I'll get to that. Use Jolder for Calamity Ops. Yolder is really good in Calamity Ops so long as you're at light level. Yep. Hey, Fire's been following content ever since Rising release. I saw your recent video about a Cell/Umeko and noticed that you said Magoichi is the preferred sniper rifle. You did some super nerd number crunching, and I'm a retired D2 theory crafter, and left a comment breaking down the numbers. If you're willing to take a look, you'd love your thoughts. Sure. Like, I'm always open to this stuff. Like, Megoichi has just been the thing that, like, me and my crew have been running with a lot, and it's been very, very consistent over the other options, but I didn't, like, state that it was the only one. I definitely remember that I did put that, like, the 40k would definitely need, like, not be very far behind. So, let me take a look at that real quick. Let's see. Let me find your comment. Doesn't the sidereal year seem to be the better option? All right, Pranyaman only offers 650 base damage, 100 plus 200 250, 720 skills magazine size increase mods and can be upgraded with exotic mod further, whereas Pranyama can't. Year 3's sidereal year's column 3 perks offer more consistent increased damage, where Magoichi's annihilation requires the target to be low HP. Well, you wouldn't want to use Annihilation on Magoichi. Anyway. Like, and Triple Tap doesn't synergize with Pranayama. Or Pranayama. Really? I mean, with Triple Tap and, like, a 5 magazine, you would be able to get, like, another 2 shots and then, like, at least 1 more buff shot. Lastly, Goichi's intrinsic perk upgrade does not benefit the weapon in damage scenario and PvE. So, I mean, it would benefit if you're using it against, like, mini bosses and majors. Sidereal Year's increase in rate of fire, and therefore its DPS. So, yeah, Sidereal Year would definitely be better for DPS, at the very least. Magoichi could be the better option for, like, strikes. Comparing column 4 perks alone, the multiplying damage increase per bullet size of the weapon stats and full magazine of Magoichi. Still lower damage output, but faster DPS due to rough difference in weapon frame, plus the intrinsic mod upgrade. The total damage output is even further mitigated, potentially exceeded when considering 40,000 sidereal years constant damage percent uptime in the column 3 perk Fraternity compared to, well, again, like, Annihilation was never in consideration. So, if I just, like, go to right here, it was either Triple Tap or Statue's Heart, because, like, that's the 25 base percent or increase the precision damage, and Triple Tap would just be, like, the more ammo in the magazine. And Triple Tap would get, like, the buff shots with the magazine upgrades, and that does bear mentioning with Sidereal Years, you know, because you mentioned the mod giving increased magazine size as well, benefiting, like, its Searing Mark. I believe this paints a picture that while Magoichi is better when the weapons are sub-optimized, a max roll 40,000 sidereal a year will outperform Magoichi. I mean, probably, yeah. Yeah. Well, you're getting a pinned comment for, like, absolutely sure. Like, that is an absolutely goated comment right there. You're getting pinned. And, oops, you're getting a heart as well. And a thumbs up. I really like it when people give, like, some really good comments on the videos, especially when it comes to, like, builds and recommendations. Because, like I said, I could miss stuff. And it's usually why I try to say certain things, like, let me just check the video, because I'm pretty sure I do mention that Sidereal Year is definitely, like, still potentially a good option. Yeah, at the very least, don't like say that it's not going to be, or I at the very least say that it's not bad. Okay, I say that it's probably not going to be much of a difference in DPS or total damage, which I'd say that's still like fairly accurate. I'm pretty sure, like with all those calculations, it's like not a giant gap. Yeah, use Yolder for Calamity Ops too, as long as you're on top using Rage to heal and Huckleberry. It's pretty plug and play. Nice. What primary should you use with Ning Fei? You're using Huckleberry, but I don't know. Well, really, when it comes to Ning Fei, you either want to run Wolfpack for elemental shield coverage, or you want to run Kulfi for damage. Because Kulfi will just deal more DPS than Wolfpack, and Kulfi also has better perks like Syncopation and Fraternity. Lol, this must be the good luck stream. Just pulled Mahamuri 2x back-to-back raids. Nice. Pranayama requires you to reload to reset the effect. No? I mean, I don't think it does. I think it's just like if you reload, it will reset the effect. Because it doesn't specify landing 2 consecutive precision hit shots will then, you know, that it has to be like the first 2 in the magazine, or like if there's a magazine limitation on this. And there's just like unknowns right now. Like, we don't know how it's going to interact with higher magazine sizes. We don't know how it's going to interact with triple tap. Right, but Sashi's heart is lower damage percent, and Pranayama requires a reload, so triple tap does not get... Well, we don't know if it requires a reload. Would you say the Polaris Lance would be the best exotic for Tan? I mean, out of all the exotic options, it probably would be the best exotic. But the real question is, would you rather use Polaris Lance over Total Lockdown with the allocation vector? Because this perk's like really, really cracked. Just finished campaign and reset all characters. Which one should you invest in? The mythic characters are all good options. So if you pick like your favorite one out of the bunch, then you'll probably be pretty solid. Wolf is also a really, really good option, but he will probably be difficult for you to play. Unless you like pay really good attention to a lot of his kit. Yes, Sidereal is insane, but for some reason it's getting stuck at launching the game 99%. Bro, Eclipse Raid is coming out on 19th, 20 on the server. Ooh. Hey, yo, and I don't think... I haven't gotten stuck at launching the game. What engine do you recommend, or why am I recommending my Goichi? It's just been like the more consistent option that I found so far. A max out Sidereal year like does definitely seem to be a really good option when it comes to DPS. But like between my group, like Magoichi has been like really, really consistent with just like the Pranayama. But Sidereal with like may deal a lot more as we get further investment. Thanks. I like my haircut too. Do you think 60 pinnacle energy per day for our artifacts runs are good for right now, apart from basic rewards of artifact XP? Of course. I mean, if you need the artifact materials, are artifact perk tiers depending on drops, or can you... So the perk tiers are dependent on how many stats you have. So you can see right here, I've got like 80 out of 1053, and if I go over to my wolf, it's like 1251, and it's perk level 4. So if you're getting your stats up, like your perk levels will go up. Total lockdown over Polaris. That's definitely something that can happen. Got the Lance Catalyst. It's so good when you've got the Catalyst. Yeah, a lot of exotics get a lot better with the Catalyst. Love the humbleness and willingness to check the math on work. Go to CC. Yeah, I'm always willing to be wrong in a situation. Okay, I'm not gonna argue against it if there's like if you have like a well thought out argument that like is backed up by facts and stuff, like I'm gonna listen. and I will back down on anything that I say. And thankfully, I didn't say that it's going to be like much better or like significantly better. I did say that they would be somewhere like equal, and there wouldn't be like a giant gap between the investments. And there also is like some benefit to stay about using it over or like even having a built one of the Mega Uchi, because it is a void weapon, so that is more elemental coverage. Because you will likely want to be using a Solar Scout rifle in here anyway, because you're either going to be using Total Lockdown or Polaris Lance if it's competitive with Total Lockdown. And you wouldn't really want to use the Lassie either, because like Total Lockdown's just so much better, because and that's like really impressive, because the Lassie has like really good perks. It's got Syncopation to bear approaches, but the fact that Allocation Vector is just that good changes it immensely. Is Inverted Fury above Rampaging Pact for Ning Fei? Inverted Fury... I wouldn't really say that it's above Rampaging Pact. Because you can get Rampaging Pact up, and you can like keep it up for like your usual damage combos. Like you do the dodge, you do the slam, and then for like a couple seconds later, you would just like be bursting enemies down with your Mahamiri. Because that's when the enemy's corrupted. That's when you've got your electrified shots active. Inverted Fury would be like much better passive bonus. But Rampaging Pact, I feel like, would be better overall, even if it's more difficult to work with. Dude just got Maguichi Engram with triple tap Pranayama. Lol, thanks, my dude. Yeah, definitely interested. Like, Just Glide, can you test it right now and see how it interacts with Pranayama? Because it would be really interesting to see if, like, the 2 Pranayama buff shots also count towards buffing another, like, Pranayama shot. Like, further in the magazine. I would definitely love to see that tested right now. So, keep me posted on that, Jets Glide. Just saw Artifact video and clicked on the link sheet, but doesn't seem to be updated. I mean, it is updated today. I have been updating it. I haven't, like... Let's see. Lassie Scope is bumped. Yeah. It bounces too much. Could you explain why Allocation Vector is so good? You feel like you do less DPS with Vector because of reloading so often versus my other scout, right? Okay, so let me just go to the scout or the practice range real quick. Let me just like save and exit on my chaos run, because it'll be very easy to show. So one thing that a lot of people probably aren't like making use of a lot with Tan2 is reload cancels. Like Tan2 is like reload cancel character. So if I just like swap to another one that doesn't have allocation, like let's just do Fraternity plus explosive payload. Like explosive payloads can kind of be nerfing my damage, but like the only other thing is like Shiver, and I don't have one with Shiver right now. So if I just like equip, well, yeah, if I just like equip this, it's gonna deal less damage because of the gear level anyway. But like, if Allocation Vector would be like decreasing your DPS, then it would be noticeable even on like a higher level weapon.
Keep your eye on that.
So, like right here, you know, do the full magazine. You can see it's hovering around like 10k DPS and like 42k total damage, and I'm doing my reload cancel, so it's fair across both times. Okay, but it's hovering around that 10 to like 9k. But I mean, if I had Shiver on it, like it could be dealing more damage because of like my artifact setup. But if I go to total lockdown and like what's it called? Like, just to preface, Annihilation is not going to be doing anything for me because this enemy is going to be at high HP. So, like, it just immediately jumps up to, like, 30k for the first magazine. And it, like, hovers around 20k for sustained DPS. So, it's, like, double to triple the amount of DPS compared to, like, other options. And obviously, like, my damage is going to be increasing now because of Annihilation. Even though it's not even, like, that good of a perk that you'd want on the gun. But like reload canceling, you can see that I'm skipping like a third of my reload. Like if you're doing that full reload, like you were missing out because you can reload cancel like right there. Like you could skip half of the whole reload or more, and that'll definitely be helping you a lot more. Because like if I just go onto this captain right again, and let me just put him on unlimited health.
Keep your eye on that one.
So, well, let me just reset actually. So like if you're doing this, like the full reloads, I mean even with the full reloads, you're still doing like more DPS than otherwise. Like maybe not by as significant of a margin, but it's still a damage gain, a DPS gain.
We still have plenty of time. What's our next?
And like the other big thing with allocation vector is the fact that you can just like stun rapid fire Shinkas for just like no reason. Like you can just do it. Like watch, look how fast this thing goes down. And like let me get the timer up so I can like do a comparison with another unit who actually has a rapid fire weapon. So it's like 4 seconds, like a little bit more than 4 seconds. And if I swap to my wolf,
Your backup's just
which, you know, like just laying into it, like full head on right now. Now, yeah, it's seemingly faster than this auto rifle. So now, obviously, if I use like an SMG, you know, SMG would definitely be faster. Let me just like reset here because I actually shot beforehand. Especially if you had like a 40 magazine, so you can take out the entire shield in one mag without having to reload. If I had like a 40 magazine AR for my wolf, that would definitely be able to do it like slightly faster. But yeah, like obviously the SMG is gonna be faster, but like just comparing it primary to primary, like wolf and 2, like it's very competitive. It's basically just gives it the ability to stun rapid fire Shinkas. Building 3 silvered characters by now, already having to guild another. How am I to build a Stella? I mean, you might be a little bit strapped for resources. Which characters give the coolest stance and artifact upgrades? Coolest stance? For total lockdown, would allocation be vector with Mulligan be alright? I mean, allocation vector plus anything is just like what you'd want. Allocation vector is just that good of a perk. Obviously, like, you'd want double mythics because any of the mythic perks will just give you more power. I mean, I would want anything except for Annihilation, honestly. But because I only have allocation vector plus Annihilation as my only other, like, mythic or double mythic allocation vector scout for 10-2, that's just what I have to run. Think they should make artifact bucks appear like ability? Yes, they should. It would make things a lot easier. Pro tip, you can also cancel Ning phase move abilities to prevent falling off ledges, etc. Just fire your weapon immediately after casting the skill. Really?
I'll be here. There are plenty of people who can get stuff done, but not all of them can do it with style.
Okay, you can do it with this. Like, you can immediately add negation cancel. But I don't think you can do it with the slam. You can't dodge out of the slam either. Can you keep, like, firing through that enemy? Okay, no, if you, like, fire once, it won't do anything. You'll cast the skill in place. Well, you can also just cast the skill in place regardless. How do you reload cancel? So, whenever you see that number go up in the magazine, like, whenever you see that fill up, you can just sprint. Like, sprint forward in just a second, and it'll cancel the reload animation. You can immediately start firing after. That's what people are doing a lot more DPS on Isaacus right now, because they're reload canceling. Though there are some weapons, like the Mahamiri, where the reload cancel happens, like, pretty late. Like, it happens to, like, the 2/3 mark, so you're not getting as much benefit from it. The comment that we need to wait to see the interaction with triple tap plus pranayama. Didn't realize it would move the like and pin. Oh, I'll definitely
Your friends are
re-like it
fighting
and repin
hard.
it.
Don't leave them behind.
Because that is like a really good comment to have. I love seeing comments like that in my videos. Alright, there we go. Pin. And heart again. There you go. Also, can I just say that we've got a bunch of people on the stream right now. Like we've almost got 170 concurrent viewers. Like chat's super active. Like numbers are like going really high, especially for just like a random Wednesday. We don't even have anything like super special going on except for like the season release tomorrow. Ooh. Oh, come on! We were this close to greatness! You ruined it! It would have been so perfect. Like, I was already in the practice range. We were already talking about it. It was, like, on topic. I saw that triple tap. I knew it was a double mythic because it, like, popped up right here. Ah, dude. You can't reload cancel as easily as you could in the beta? Yeah, you could reload cancel by firing in the beta. Okay, so yeah, it does just go back to base initially. But with like a 5 magazine, you could get like 7 bullet shots, so you could get like another 28k potentially. And obviously, if we somehow able to get it to 6 magazine, then like you'd be able to get 2 mags of Pranyama off just like that with 8 bullets.
Your life must be honed. Don't let it waste away.
So unfortunately, we will have to like rely on mod drops. Let me actually check right now on my Pranyam. Can I get like a mag increase mod? Because I know I've got like reduced reload time on this one. Alright, let's see. Can you get... Okay, so it's reliant on mythic mods and exotic mods. And the only mythic mods I have are reduced reload time. Let me try getting like... Well, actually, let me go to the front lines first.
One step at... Let's get back into the fight.
You might want to check your inventory.
Because I haven't done my front lines yet, so that'll give me some more mods. Also haven't done my daily commissions yet today. Yeah, you can't reload cancel Izzy's. They definitely mess it. Because you're... Let's see. Because I'm the gut theory crafter of this game. I really appreciate that you think of me like that. Yeah, so close yet so far. What do you mean it's final day of season 0? I mean, like, it's not that special. Like, I guess we're just, like, hyped. Praise, just leave future edits as a reply. Definitely interested in chasing the truth here. Yep. You think Umeko will out DPS 10 too? It's iffy. It really just depends on like how much Umeko's own Westman mastery compares to Tantu's. They're definitely going to be very competitive with each other. Don't think there's a way to get to 65k even when stacked. I mean, let's see. Because if I compare like my current artifacts that I have available, excuse me. So like 16 or not 16, that's like 26 attribute score. That's like another 130 power right here. So like what would be max? So that's 2, 5, 2, 5, 6, and 8. 2, 5, 6, and 8. So let me just like open up the calculator. 2 plus 5 plus 6 plus 8. 21. And each attribute is worth like 1 point. And obviously like if we get them all to max, it would be like another. All of these would be 38, so that would be like another 1 plus or 1 plus 2 plus 4 plus 6. So add that together with the previous number we had before. So it's like 13 on both ends, I guess. So 26 and multiply that by 5. I could get like another 130 stat points out of this artifact. So that'd put it like 260 or 2,630k power. Well, 2,630. I don't know why I added the K. So if everything's 2,630, so let me just like add the difference, or get the difference from each of my current artifacts. So that's 2,600 for this one. That would be 2,500 for this one. All right. 2,700. And these are estimates. It's not like guaranteed numbers. If that's 2,700, then that would be like 285. So from artifact attributes alone, like if I had maxed them all out, I'd get like another 1k 60 power. So there's that right there. So that's like another 1k 60. So it'd be like 62k. If I had all exotic mods right now at maxed out, then I could get like, let's see, so 1124 and subtract like 860. Okay, and 1124 again, subtract by 728. All right, and add that together. 264. All right, so that's another 660 from mods at least. And I'm pretty sure well, I guess I can't. I guess I'd have to remove the exotic mod here. Or swap it out. Which I can't seem to do. Oh, wait, no, it's right there. So, let's equip that. And if we... So, that's 250 compared to 410. So, that's like... 160 for this perk right here. So, I think it would be a bit more for, like, the other ones on here. I don't know, though. It could be, like, 200 for, like, the full ones. But, at the very least, that's probably another, like, 320. Even if we take the smaller number. And I can also get another 800. So, for my weapons, it's bare minimum another 1,070. If I add that to the attributes from before, 1065, that's 2845, and I can get this for another 250. So if I add that together, that would be 3,000. So I'd be able to get 64k 500 on my wolf at least. Potentially a little bit more depending on like how the perk upgrades work for the regular mod slots. And, well, actually, there's still a little bit more I could get from here. Like, I could just, like, spend my fruit here and get, like, another, I don't know, 40 power. But that's basically nothing. So, if you had a unit maxed out completely right now, it'd be, like, 64,500 for a 4-star and, like, 6,500 power for, or not, well, 65k, sorry, for a 5-star. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, I definitely lost track of Yolder's artifacts. Where can you farm incandescence clusters? You can't. You have to get them through Calamity Ops and from monthly shops and from... Well, yeah, it's basically just monthly shops and Calamity Ops. Those are the only sources we have right now. And events. Yeah, you think you might just barely be able to get 65k with all of your 64.3 with all of your artifacts at 2,000 to 50 with on all exotic artifacts. Can I break the attribute score down for me, please? I'm seeing that it's a cumulative score based on the score of each attribute, and I'm seeing this raised with refactor. Yeah, that's because, like, when you refactor, you're increasing your attribute scores. So, like, if I go to, like, this one right here, and if I go to artifact refactor, like, it's going to give you an opportunity to increase your power with your attributes, and, like, just got another pretty big increase right here. So that's going to give me a lot more power, like 65, because of all the attribute points that I got. So that's why, like, your attribute score is increasing and your power is increasing. And you will also get, like, more power and stats from here as well when your attribute score increases. How do y'all do the optimal quest on the handbook to get Exterminator and Shifting Gates? You have to get Exterminator by picking up the what's it called? The little box, the special box that the boss drops. That's God roll if you've ever seen one. It's not even a God roll. I don't have like damage resistance boost or defense boost. If it had defense boost instead of barrier bonus, it would probably be like God roll or close to God roll. But honestly, I kind of feel like I'd want Overshield bonus instead. But it's definitely really good. Definitely not a bad exotic artifact right here. Do I get Borealis Cat or wait for Izzy? I think you go for a Mythic Sniper. I think that's what you do. Okay, please don't be... it's going to be another kickpot. It's going to be like, hey, I'm enjoying your stream, by the way. Can I, like, ban you from my dock? Let me go to my kick website so I can ban this bot. Ban. That's a lot easier. I need to, like, actually get kick viewers so that I don't get, like, these, oh, sorry, I see you're not, like, popular in kick. Let me, like, give you a scam link or a scam Discord. Either I just, like, stop streaming on there. What do you think the best 3 characters to invest in currently? Well, honestly, I think high key, the best 3 would be like Wolf, Umeko, and no, I don't know. It's really tough. Like Wolf, Umeko, and probably like either Gwyn or Yolder, but maybe even Xuan Wei. Because like Xuan Wei kind of underrated. I'm gonna be completely honest. Let's see. So your notes on the sheet about healing artifacts for Yolder. What do you suggest instead? About oh yeah. So instead of healing artifacts, like you can just use Ring of Abundance and Ring of Conversion, and that'll be like pretty freaking great. Because this is just like an amp to all of your healing and overshields received, and this will give you a lot more consistent overshield generation than you would have otherwise on your abilities. Anyone stuck on Calamity Ops Specialist 1? I'm an Expert 1, so not really, no. Now on the Inverted Fury. Caber is underrated too. Both of them need 5 stars. What about the plus number besides the score on the artifact? The plus number? Besides the score? Oh, that's from the enhancement. So when you enhance artifacts, it'll give you a percentage bonus based on like your attribute score, and at max it'll be 100% bonus. So I have like a maxed out artifact right here, and as you can see, it's 51, 51, 47, 47, 44, 44. What does the plus 55 part of the artifact mean? Is it RNG? Well, that would be your... well, I just explained it. I probably don't need to explain it twice. Messed up in Pix Borealis from login reward before I knew exotic snipers suck, but it's actually really fun to use. It's definitely fun to use. Like, if you're using it in general content, it's going to be nice. It won't deal, like, it could be good or better for strikes if you need the coverage, but in terms of, like, DPS, it's not going to be as great of an option. Got Yotun yesterday for him. It's still crazy. The game just lets you have unlimited ammo, Yotun. Yeah, kind of. But unironically, Shuanwei is kind of goated. Like, he gets 50% like weapon mastery, and it's an explosion. So, like, it's damaging everything around him with that weapon, or damaging everything around the enemy with that explosion. Okay, you're gonna, like, constantly get those aftermath explosions as well. You can, like, do some crazy grouping with his tether. Just, like, pull a whole group of enemies, and then just, like, they all blow up when you shoot them. And the Fist of the Warpath, you know, you'll punch them, and then they'll blow up. And they'll also be affected by aftermath as well. Its super is kind of, like, average, though. It will give you increased damage if you're attacking the same target, though, so that's definitely interesting. He's got some really good talents, too, by the way. Especially for buffing his super. Yeah. Let me try to, like, do the Yolder stuff now. So, definitely recommending Ring of Abundance. Like, that's a great option on her. Definitely recommending Ring of Conversion. Like, this right here is probably my like, top row is probably my recommended one, like, my most recommended. And I'll put, like, alternates below. Let's see. Been artifact farming for hours just so you can match the attributes and you're not getting lucky? Oof. Would you like to help out Specialist 1 Calamity? Not at the moment. Like, I'm kind of getting my attention just pulled for different things, like between artifact recommendations and for just playing the game myself. Let's see. I'll say Ring of Courage is going to be a really good option on Yolder. In my opinion. I feel like it's definitely one of the best options for her. And as for anything in this node, probably just like the other artifact one, like, where is it? Ring of Reflection. So, honestly, just like kind of the overshield maxing thing for Yolder right now. I don't really know about, like, alternate recommendations, though. I mean, obviously, Inverted Fury is always going to be a good option. So, like, I could just put that there as well. I don't even really know if I would recommend Unrelenting Evolution because I don't think Yolder gets damage resistance from her kit. So it's not like she'd be able to proc that, and, like, losing Ring of Conversion kind of hurts a bit. Because you would have to, like, sweat the overshield even more than you already do. Because you would have to, like, get the overshield first, and then you would have to maintain it with the healing. But I don't think the healing increases the duration of the overshield either. So, like, Ring of Conversion, like, just might be the best for keeping the overshield up at all times. And honestly, when it comes to Tan 2, like, I probably just gonna recommend the same, like, first two things, like Ring of Abundance, Ring of Conversion. Because, like, being able to get that overshield stuff on him is also going to be really, really nice. Especially just, like, buffing the healing. Because he's just getting constant health regeneration. Am I going to make one for Stella? Probably. Why not Inverted Fury? Because Inverted Fury only increases weapon damage bonus, and Yolder kind of deals some pretty good ability damage. And if we take a look at a maxed out Yolder right here, like, this shield throw kind of chunks. So 2,400 void damage. Okay, it'll ricochet and give her starlight. All right, and increases the damage by 10% for each starlight stack. All right, and you know it'll recall and give you that. So yeah, it kind of chunks a good bit, and this as well. I mean, it's definitely not as necessary, and like she will deal a lot of weapon damage as well. That's why I put it in there. But the big thing in here, why I like Ring of Courage, is that you get damage resistance from it. It's only 10%, but like every bit counts, and no, it's definitely Inverted Fury is definitely not a bad option. Like I wouldn't put something that I wouldn't recommend in here, like that I wouldn't think is good. Though I do think Ring of Reflection is probably going to be like one of the best options for her, because it's just kind of passive in that way. Feel like there's DR on that the damage reduction, diminishing returns. There's almost definitely diminishing returns on damage reduction. Like stacking from multiple different sources is almost definitely going to have diminishing returns. Because if it didn't, then you could just get like 100% damage reduction and you don't have to care about anything else. So it's not running exotics the play on 10? Potentially. Ring of Abundance is so nice for having a huge overshield. Yup. Chat, help us get out Specialist 1. Drop names, all Ning's 60k power. Not to mention that Yolder can stop mobs from blocking your channeling. Yes. Haven't seen another tune who can break those as a reliably. I put Resolute Conjunction on Yolder, but maybe better to have Ring of Abundance. Probably going to change that. Resolute Conjunction. Which one's that one again? Conjunction. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely not terrible, because you're going to be at close range a lot. But, like, my whole thing with Conjunction is that even though it's, like, high DR and it's pretty passive, any enemy outside of that range, and 15 meters is smaller than you think. Like, I'll say it's smaller than you think. So, like, any snipers or mid-range enemies will kind of just do full damage to you like that. And Ring of Abundance, that's like a 48% amp to all shields and overshields. Or all health and overshields received. And because of, like, the overshield conversion, it will... I'm pretty sure it will, like, multiply the overshield conversion that you get from Ring of Conversion and her own, like, passive as well. For the event rewards guides, can that be finished? Or is that just a guide on how to get rewards? The event rewards guide? Like in my before you pull a Stella video? I mean, honestly, when it comes to this right here, just don't get anything that's not golden. Like, leave everything that's not gold for last. Like, exotic or gold. Because everything that's not exotic or gold is, like, infinitely farmable in here. And to be completely honest, I could just, like, get a lot of these because... I mean, by the time that I unlock, like, the Superposed Photon or the Incandescence Clusters, I'm going to have the materials to buy them out of here. Because I need, like, 24, 50 for them. And I'm not, like, here? 1830? So I can honestly just get these and save all of these for last because those are infinite materials. You got Max Tree for Ningfei. Could tell you threw in some random healing talents and bro heals so much health for summoning his decoy. Yeah. You can't get artifacts 21 yet? Well, the gilding, no, you can't. Exotic sword or huckleberry for Yolder? It depends. It really depends. Let me get my front lines done. That's the whole reason I came here. Actually, let me show off Chuan Wei a bit for, like, dailies. Alright, accept commissions. I did this while I was in bed last night, by the way, playing Strong Way and doing my daily commissions here, because I forgot to do them on stream earlier, and I was, so I just booted it up my phone, like, okay, let's get this done.
One must fight for.
It was pretty silly, like, using touch controls. Yeah. But, you know, stuff like that's really convenient because, like, I can just do it on the go or in my bed if I don't want to boot up my PC again. Stellar Gwyn boss? I don't know about what you mean by, like, boss. Yeah. Aftermath kind of just pop. I know this is Patrol, so it's not like a real good demonstration of like his power, because like you can make anything work in Patrol, but the enemies just pop. Nobunaga for movement and Huckleberry for sure. Definitely a good option. I mean, the thing about Partridge Sky is that it will be really good for the Shinkas, like the impact Shinkas, but it will chew through ammo. So you do have to keep that in mind. Boom! Pop! Alright. Yeah, but here's like a super just kind of not dealing a whole lot. At least at low talents. Alright, I gotta go to the foundry. Is there any way to remove mods from a weapon? You can't, like, take a mod off a weapon and put it on another weapon. If you put a mod on a weapon, it's on that weapon until you dismantle it. Sword slaps, though. Not sure if it's optimal over Huck, but it's fun. Definitely fun. Acclaim 2, what should you farm with Pinnacle? Whatever upgrade materials you need in order to get to Acclaim 3. So definitely get your, like, fruit selected boxes from Shifting Gates, and then, like, get enough fruit for your artifact gilding so you can get to Acclaim 10. Anyone data minded Stella? She was in the beta. Like, we know most of what she does, except for, like, if there's any number changes. Which I'm kind of expecting there to be some number changes.
Now is
Think he's calling you, boss? Don't tell them my secrets, bro. Runway's been getting me first in Shifting Gates like Roadhog, Pull, Doomfist, unholy combination. Yeah. Don't worry, I'll keep like I'll keep Runway on the down low for the time being, because people are gonna want to like know more about like their juicy 5 stars, and I'm gonna prioritize Wolf first. But like he's gonna get his time in the limelight soon enough.
powerful as the thunderbolt. My fighting spirit surges like the tide.
Definitely need to get a better shotgun for him too, because like this just has wound cancer on it, and like there's definitely like more interesting ones. All right, well, let's get these, what's it called? Let's get this front line done. Once you've tested all the artifacts, do you plan on doing any build guides? Yes. And I already have, like, finished pretty much all the testing that I think is necessary for the artifacts, aside from, like, some certain combos. So, I will be getting to build guides very soon. Not gonna lie, I think Ning Fei is the best character for Shifting Gates, probably. This front line, the amount of times people waste the Vex head beams trying to shoot the boss instead of the cubes. Well, it looks like we got the Cabal guy. Oh, he's already gone. Oh, oh, oh! Don't want to get a drop pod on my head. Bonk. Is the boss already weak again? Where's the ball? Oh, there we go. There's so many people here doing their front lines. Alright, let's do 2x rewards. Alright, I got mythic mods. This okay, it does have magazine cap. I guess we're getting like kind of a Ludopalooza. I mean, it's just Wrap and Glimmer. Yep, Ningfei is currently one of the best for shifting gate. The mobility greatly helps. Yeah. So what effects do the diamond pips on them represent? Do we look for ones with all the pips or the diamond pips? Ningfei exotic crossbow can solo trio if you land all the shots and have a sex, especially. Yeah. Well, they make drop pods not just an insta kill. Well, I kind of dodged the one earlier. But yeah, that's pretty nice. Oh yeah, you're in this zone. Yeah, this one isn't as bad, but I had a bad time player grab the bomb and just leave with it. Lol. Like an angry kid taking the basketball. Oh, they gave Umeko hand cannons instead of scouts. Why would you want that?
Ready for the next battle, General.
Like, genuinely, why would you want that? Like, this is the hand cannon that we're working with right here in terms of, like, mythics. Like, Fraternity. And then you've got, like, completely average at best. Perk two, column 2. When we have allocation vector on a scout rifle. I mean, I guess if you want to run the exotics, like Old Prefect would probably be a pretty good option. I wonder if Old Prefect would be able to damage impact Shinkas well. Because it's kind of like a shotgun instead of a precision weapon. They did not give Umeko a HC. Well, we don't know that. They could have changed it, even though they almost definitely didn't change it. Now, I need to get my rep up in the Jingxi Metro as well. So let me see if I can do a front line there. Yeah, the Old Prefect, it feels like crap. Oof. Alright, we got this event done. Well, they gave Ningfei both 70 rounds and you need only 10 to kill, so... Fusion right? Yeah, I mean... high key, that's probably one of the reasons why I think Yotun would be better than any of the exotic options right now. Or for the shotguns, because... Like, this auto rifle feels... Or not auto rifle, this fusion rifle just does not have good perks. And it's also, like, a precision frame at that. So there's, like, nothing to even really like about this. Alright, well, where's the next one? That way. Okay. Defeat the powerful Shank. Cool. In regards to diamonds on artifacts, you mean the stats, so like ability score is rated with diamonds tier 1 to 10? Oh, you're talking about the freaking tier artifacts. So, like, honestly, if you're just maxing your attributes like you would really do anyway, you're gonna get those as well. It's kind of just like an extra bonus for hitting certain thresholds, and like I think it does have a bearing on power, but it doesn't seem to be like that consistent. Also, can I just say, like, the current damage resistance that I have in my Sharon Way, I'm literally just basic in this heavy shank shot completely. Like, he's doing like pennies to me because of Mighty Instinct, and also like my other stuff. Alright, here we go. 2x frontlines chest. Alright, mythics again. No luck on the exotic mods here this time. What are the drops on exotic mods here again? Like in the front lines with the keys? 12%. Okay, so it's not even that high. It's like a pinnacle claim. Well, I did get lucky last week with my exotic drops there. Exotic mod drops. Alright. I think that's about it for like my daily stuff, aside from like having 20 pinnacle energy left. Maybe I should like spend some more master keys. That might be a good idea. Let me do a strike. I know I need to do a master strike of like one of each character type, so... Oh wait, but also there's like Sunspot. Do I want to do this with Sunspot active? I don't think I want to do this with Sunspot active. I think I'll wait, honestly. Ring of Abundance and Conversion proc from Mighty Instincts procking, found out last night. Well, you're getting it from the healing. And the healing doesn't seem to be like that strong for Sean Wei. At least without his, what's it called? At least without his talents. Like, if I go to the practice range real quick. Said, do shifting to get elemental fruits, level up what exactly? Your artifact gilding for getting 3 bronze medals. So you can get to acclaim level 10. So, like, if I go to here, place down a big boss. Okay, and I, like, let's just put on that combo I was talking, or you were talking about. Like, abundance and conversion. Let's put on with overshield bonus as well, so I get even more. Like, Mighty Instinct. Wait, did it just, like... I've got a conversion equipped. Like, I'm not getting any overshield. Okay, I get overshield at the end. But, like... The healing that I'm getting from, like, the aftermath, that's, like... Or I guess it's now getting it. It's weird. But, like, the overshield gain is definitely not as strong in comparison to, like, other units. And I think just stacking the damage resistance, at least without, like, the talent for... Wait, no, I do have that. So this one, like, this one's the one that's proccing, but it's not, like, going into the Ring of Conversion. Even though it should be, like, from my own ability, but I guess it doesn't count because it's from a talent. It's weird. Sunspots are not too bad. There's a safe zone. Yeah. Just gotta claim 16. Best way to get exotic artifacts. Get lucky. Wait until it's Spike Shell, and then do Spike Shell plus Boxer, and you will clear stages, like, super duper fast. But you just gotta get lucky. You need Expansive Calamity Ops reset, and Estella tomorrow gonna be huge. Yup. Maybe I should do a little prep guide for Estella. I mean, I already told people like you're gonna need to have some materials bundled up, and I gave them like my best recommendations for like some things that they might have missed, like the boxes for Estella from the event. It's based on damage done. It doesn't. It doesn't. Well, the thing I was thinking of is like the talent tree right here, because this is supposed to be restoring health, but it's not going into Ring of Conversion for some reason. You regularly have full overshield on him. Prob's not meta, but cool interact. Well, the thing is, you'd have to do a lot of damage before it wears off to get that up. Like, I was just showing it off right here.
Put up a fight.
Like, granted, I don't have, like, a fully built Xuan Wei, but, like, let me just, like, get Mighty Instinct stacked up. Okay. So, like, you're gonna have to be, like, constant. And I'm not even getting, like, a full proc, and I'm now, like, waiting on cooldowns. And I just lost my overshield. So, definitely it's definitely not as strong compared to other units. And I do have, like, 91% overshield bonus. So it's not like I'm getting griefs right there. I've got like half of this effect active. Definitely think Unrelenting Evolution is probably going to be a stronger play for Xuan Wei. And because of his like own damage resistance procs, it might be better to run like a different one on him, but like you could also just do like the jump one to just keep it up all the time. Let me see just like how much damage resistance I'd get with like Unrelenting Subgravity and like all this junk. So let me just overshield max for a good bit. Or not overshield, damage resistance max. So this is only like tier 3 perk effects. So let me just see what it's like before with like a Shinka Marksman.
The ringleader, and the rest will follow.
Alright, so that's a volley. So I'm at like 1192. So it didn't take a ton of damage anyway. But I'm going to have to wait for that overshield to go away. Aftermath does an overheal, but it tops you off, so the passive does the rest. Alright, well, so I've got Mighty Instinct now. And I jumped, so let's see how much. I took like 200 damage. This is perk level 3, by the way.
I am happy to be your guide.
Like, not even maxed out. Like, I took... So, this takes me down to 1139. Okay? So, like, 1139. Let's just calculate that real quick. Well, I need to wait for the overshield to go away before I see my real health bar. So, it was 11, like, 49, I think. And it's like 1847, so like I took 698 damage. And if I like get this all stacked up, you know. Okay, I had the overshield. I'm gonna have to retest that. Stupid attribute bonuses briefing me. Okay, those just completely missed me. Alright, let me get my Mighty Instinct up beforehand. Yeah, it was like 1572.
Where are we off to for our next journey?
So, like, 1572 minus 1847? That's like my max shield. Yeah. It took like 200 damage with this current set. Like, that's less than half. It's almost like a third of the damage taken with all these effects applied. And again, like, also only perk level 3. Like, it's kind of crazy, the damage resistance stacking. And this is I only have 37% defense boost. Okay. I'm missing out on like an extra 15% DR from here, an extra 12% from here, and like another 17% from here. So like you could probably get it to like, I don't know, 150 damage taken from that volley down from like almost 700. It's kind of insane. What's your take on possible artifacts for Estella slot 2 mainly? I don't quite know because I don't quite know how a lot of the damage increases are going to interact with her summons. And her summons are a good deal of her own damage as well. Aftermath doesn't overheal, but it tops you off, so the passive does. Yeah, oh yeah, I saw that. Hope NetEase boosts the drop rates of mats per clear for more characters. The more difficult it will be to keep up at this rate with mat drops. Yup, I definitely am hoping for some drop rate increases as well, or some more events to give us materials. I don't have him super built, but he was my arc choice. If you know how to constantly keep up Aftermath, it's amazing in my experience. Yeah. Most definitely was surprised it worked at all. Hey man, watching videos since you also got to 63k older, what would be her best sword combined with the Huckleberry? Probably Nobunaga. Almost definitely Nobunaga as the best mythic. Chrissy, an exotic sword drops soon. I know I asked him, but waiting for that. It's already dropped and you can't equip both. Yeah. Good afternoon, Ryan. Welcome to the chat. Oh, Love on Deck sent me... Oh! Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Destiny Rising. News. Okay, world's first race eclipse. Okay, we got news on the world's first race. Okay, so this just came out today. Greetings, Lightbearers. We know many of you have been patiently waiting for news about the contest version of Gauntlet Onslaught. Today, we're excited to share a preview of what lies ahead. It's time to gather your fire team and prepare for one of Destiny Rising's most demanding challenges. All right, so strap in, boys. Like, we're going through a big post right here. All right. What is Gauntlet Onslaught? For those of you who haven't encountered yet, Gauntlet Onslaught is a thrilling six... Okay, we know this already, but I'll read it. 6-player PvE activity structured across 3 distinct stages, each ending with an epic boss encounter. Success will require precise coordination and flawless execution from your entire team. There's no room for error when you're competing for the ultimate prize. So the world's first race Eclipse. Honoring the proud way tradition of the Destiny franchise, we're preparing to host Destiny Rising's inaugural world's first race Eclipse. This global event will see every server participate simultaneously, with 6-player fire teams from across the world competing for that coveted first clear. Since Destiny Rising's Gauntlet Onslaught is sliced into 3 distinct activities, the world's first team will be awarded the first team to complete all 3 activities combined. We will be revealing the world's first rewards next week, so keep your eyes on those channels. The in-game 1-week event. Beyond the world's first race, we are also launching a special week 1 in-game event. During the first 3 days following launch, all teams will compete to achieve the fastest clear times. When the event concludes on day 3, the top performing teams will earn exclusive rewards such as a dynamic emblem and the exotic tier ghost skin. Okay? And the top 100 teams will get the emblem, the top 30 teams will get the emblem and the ghost. Okay, fair play mechanics. As we discussed in our recent developer update, maintaining a fair and balanced competitive environment is our top priority. The following restrictions will be in effect on the Week 1 event. Weapon mods completely disabled. Exotic weapons are limited to the Catalyst Node 1. Weapon gear level is capped at 80. Character talents and light link companions are completely disabled. So that means no tier 6 Gwyn's, no tier 6 freaking anybody's. Okay? And no light link companions either. Only artifact perks remain active. Tiers, gilding, and attributes are all disabled. So that means your God roll artifacts will not be having any effect. Everything's going to be tier 1. So everything, like all artifacts tier 1, all character talents tier 0. No mods, just your pure rolls and your characters. That's it. It didn't say anything about like character like relic abilities, so it looks like having a maxed out relic will still be necessary. All right, so it will be launching for the North American server at Pacific Daylight Time at 9 a.m. So it's probably going to be like the same time that it launched for us, like normally. So it'll be like 12 noon at Eastern. All right, participation requirements. You have to have completed the main story, reach team level 50, and recommended power is going to be 55k or above. All right, so that's all the details. Definitely interesting to see. Let's see. What do you all think? World's first, let's go. Twab lol. We're apparently calling them a Twitter. That's what people decided on. 600 votes have declared that we should call it a Twitter. I'm still like, I'm still okay with Twar. Like, if y'all want to say it's a Twar, I'd be okay with that too. Only 100 teams. You got no shot then. A lot. It's gonna be really exclusive, really competitive. Weird restrictions. I love that they do this. Real competition. Yup. It's all about the skill for this one. So this is just a speedrun event? I mean, kind of. Like, so, like, you're gonna have the world's first race, and then it's gonna be the week 1 event. The world's first race, or winners, they will be getting some extra awards that they will reveal next week. It can't be a world's first race if it's been done? Well, that's the thing. This is the hard mode. It's going to be completely new mechanics. Like, this... It's like a true hard... They're going to, like, redo the whole raid. Like, well, maybe not redo the whole raid mechanics-wise, but we're going to be seeing, like, entirely new things. It's going to be crazy. Like, we've been joking about it in the streams every now and then. We're talking about it, like, I can't wait for there to be like 50 overseers that spawn behind us every second. Or I can't wait to play hot potato with the fuse. Or I can't wait to have to, like, do both of the screens at the same time, or shoot both of his axes, or like shoot all of his axes spots in a correct order. Sad that top 100 teams get the emblem. I mean, I'm kind of, like, excited for it to be a bit more exclusive, because it means it's going to be a lot bigger of a chase for people. Let's see. Man, all my people at work at 12 noon gonna need a group. Oof. Farming chaos right now. Should I go for the summoning artifacts for Estella tomorrow? Potentially. Potentially. Is it? Yeah, this is for the hard mode raid. This isn't a new raid yet. We better get it. So it's gonna be the same, like, raid environment, but there's gonna be entirely new mechanics. They're gonna, like, shuffle it around, make it even more difficult. Yep, it's anti-pay to win. No weapon mods. All exotics are limited to the first catalyst. Gear level's capped at 80, so, like, you can't use Grandmaster keys to get, like, your, like, seasonal gear levels and compete in here. So, you know, like, no seasonal gear bonuses in the hard mode raid race. Character talents and light link companions completely disabled, so, like, your roster will not limit you whatsoever, and copies will not benefit you, and only artifact perks remain. So that means no tiers, no attributes, no guide rolls, just raw skill with your characters. So, definitely going to be interested to see how this turns out. So, when it comes to day 1 raid, I mean, obviously, it's gonna be really determinant on a lot of different units and how like they are at this like super low. Like Tantu obviously gonna be really good from last encounter. Like nobody's gonna not bring Tantu. I imagine it's gonna be Tantu plus Umeko for like some pretty good DPS and also just like maxing out on the team damage. Wolf, I could definitely see having a good niche. Because, like, Smart Bomb, especially, like, underpowered, like, you saw us in that underpower raid, or not underpower raid, underpower Nightfall, having that constant heavy ammo generation to take care of, like, high health enemies. Especially because we don't have, we're not going to have T6 Gwyn, okay? Like, T6 Gwyn is not a thing. So, you can't rely on her at T6 to just, like, constantly burst down enemies with her supers and stuff. Actually expected us to need gold medal characters for this, but guess not. Nope. It's tomorrow. No, it's not tomorrow. It's not tomorrow. It's gonna be later. Is there absolutely anything pay to win about this? I mean, if you don't have a character, you can't use a character. But that's really about it. Like, there's nothing that paying would give you a significant advantage of that you couldn't already obtain as a free-to-play, low spender, or any level of investment. W fair play mechanics, even if we'll never get it, this is great. Yeah, it's awesome. Which part of our artifacts are getting disabled? All attributes and all tiers. So it's just the base effects at tier 1. So basically an event for content creators and hardcore Destiny fans who have buddies. This game needs to add an event for solo players as well, as they're already getting quickly locked out. So this is just like the one time that like the hardcores really, really get pandered to, typically. Sorry, there's like some kind of bug in my room. I don't know how it got in here. But like typically there's like not really much that like hardcore players get like thrown at outside of the raid races. But there's going to be more events. There's going to be more story coming as well with the season. So this isn't going to be like the only and main thing. This is going to be just like a big thing that happens. Team Overkill's world's first. We got this. Maybe. You have a chance at more, but it's not guaranteed. You also have the chance doesn't even mean that you get the right mod. Well, mods are going to be disabled. So yeah. On God, Team Overkill, we locked in. Expenses for solo players? Yeah. This is typical for raid race. Why are people crying about it? Lol. I guess they wanted to like use their easy mode characters to like win. Hopefully Overkill can have multiple team attempts. Well, we'll be able to like go for the top like speedrun times like throughout the first 3 days. Haven't even managed to get y'all together for a 4-man clear. No way we're getting to top 100. I have any open spots in my clan? Not like Overkill. I mean, I don't know. Overkill technically has spots, but I don't even know like who we'd want to fill in with it. There's definitely some like turmoil going on in Overkill right now. I don't know about like my clan either because there's like a lot of people trying to get into my like Agents of Fire, the viewer clan. We know nobody's arguing that mods were pay to win. I mean, they're a little bit. Because you kind of get 3 extra keys if you spend your Lumia leaves and silver on them. And you can also buy them in the black market. I mean, you get more chances. Like, it's if you're talking about like if you just get lucky, then like you could get it just fine as a free to play. Like shame applies right here. Like you could get all copies of Gwyn in a single 10 pull. Okay, that doesn't mean that it's not technically pay to win, or not even technically that it's not like kind of pay to win, considering that one is like almost never gonna happen, and 2. Like, you just get more chances to get her the more you spend. it's the same kind of deal with the mods. Like, there are many different avenues to get those mods, and you get even more by spending. We have more chances, but yeah, the drops are still RNG, but same thing is right here. Like, just because you technically can get all 10 copies of Gwyn in one temple doesn't mean that it's not, like, pay to win to get tier 6 Gwyn. I mean, you could say paid progress, but when it's on weekly lockouts, that's kind of where I, draw it a little bit. Because it'd be one thing if we're talking about artifacts, because you could say, like, oh yeah, you get more artifact materials by paying, but, like, you could just infinitely grind artifacts. You can't infinitely grind mods. So you're going to get capped out on mods, and everybody who's able to break past that cap is going to be at an advantage, because they're going to have more chances. Same thing with, like, draws, because you're going to get capped out on the amount that you can earn, and people who can just pay for more are going to have an advantage. Got your first Gwyn and Tony pulls? Congratulations. Let's see, we got some more black market ones. We need to do, like, some strongholds. Yo, Ryan, do you want to get together and do, like, some strongholds real quick? Because I've got some action points to burn. Looks like we'll need to reconsider the next podcast date. Yeah, looks like we might. Like, let me get on my wolf. Let's run some pack hunt bosses.
Alien outbreak, warlord disputes, neighbor noises. You know, as usual.
Let's get you in here too, Angel. Because we need 3 people. And I'll join the stream chat VC in my server. Oh, I got a message request from somebody.
I have enough energy.
Yellow.
Yellow.
You get a chance to look at the new den furniture?
Not yet.
Looks like I got promoted to funds manager after the debacle that happened today.
Hey yo.
Hey yo.
Yup.
Let's get these pack hunts.
You might want to check your inventory.
Have you seen the world's first article for Rising? I just read it. You got Gwyn at 59 draws. Oof, that's tough. Where did I get the emblem? I got it for being a beta tester.
A better future begins with us.
It's for beta testers and alpha testers. Can you show us your Calamity Ops progress? Expert 1. And we're in promotion zone, I'm pretty sure. I can check, like, if we're still in the promotion zone right here, because there's been some more people who cleared.
I just booted up my game, so everything has to load for the first time.
Ah.
Gotta load those assets.
Yeah, I wish I could have this all get front loaded and not have to do this.
Do
while
end
trying
test
to play
videos
stuff.
saved you from Acclaim 15 hell? I mean, I feel like I did a pretty good job with my acclaim video.
Looking forward to the round of people getting hit with Acclaim 20 Hill.
Oh yeah, like getting that 65k
careful
and that
and
gold
be
on a character. All right.
Vroom, 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 vroom.
All right, let's go. I got right. Somebody get middle, somebody get left.
I'm going far. Oh yeah, I need to show you my new weapon shader.
Oh yeah? Is it Pooh Brown?
No.
Alright.
And captured.
Awesome. Keep pumping these super nades into him. Well, not super nades, shark grenades. Oh, what the? I don't know why I did that. For some reason I thought I like flung into the air. Hold on. Alright. Oh, there's an acolyte right there. I'll get you. I'll save one round in here so it won't swap me off whenever I dump. Alright. Acolyte. Not really getting any heavy ammo drop things.
Yeah, you don't get heavy ammo here. You just have what you start with, and that's it, pretty much.
Really? Oh, okay. I got like one brick on the floor.
I did too.
Yep.
I did not. So,
Greetings, man.
2 more runs and we should have it cleared.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, whoever just joined. I don't know.
Yo, Ryan. Man, I cannot wait till Wolf's no longer handicapped, so I can actually do my full damage.
Well, what's he being handicapped by right now?
Acclaim level
5.
20.
Oh.
He can't get his
makes
count
sense.
5. So he's missing out on like a significant portion of his damage.
Yep, that's true. That is very true.
Alright.
I have 3 more action points for the day.
I've got a ton.
I spend a lot of my action points trying to help us get those rewards from the weekly rewards.
Ah.
Because we don't have enough active members.
Yeah.
My opinion on Chushingura rules for the third call. Chushingura. What's that gun again?
Be ready.
It's one of the sidearms, right?
Oh, Ryan, what's your catalyst on the sword right now? Is it Caddy 2?
Yeah, it's maxed out for current acclaim.
Yeah, I'm still missing like 2 like upgrades on here. I can get one of them right now, honestly.
Going far again?
Yeah, let me get that. I'm gonna get it later anyway. Oh, crap. I didn't know we started already.
I was gonna say I was stopping by to say hi. So yeah, but I have an appointment in like 40 minutes.
Ah. Oh,
but Yeah, of course. I'll be back later. But in the meantime, you have a good afternoon. Okay?
You too.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, got a heavy drew up. It's pretty sweet. Just gonna keep pumping charge grenades into them.
Keep looking at me, big boy. Nope, turn around. Look at me. I'm the tank. You look at me.
Definitely going for a lot more total damage this run. Since I ran out of ammo and was kind of like doing nothing for a good bit last run. Alright, get these acolytes. Yep, perfect. Perfecto. Alright. What? Why did I just pass through that guy?
I don't permit you to run away, Margor.
Oh, another heavy drop. Alright. Well, I'm gonna dump all these supers. And then I'll do charge for the normals for the last 4 seconds. Definitely doing a lot better for the... Oh, what the?
Time out.
I thought we still had like a couple seconds left.
No.
Alright. Oh, that's definitely a lot better damage for me, at least. There we go. That's a lot more like me. Because he's still the MVP because of damage taken. Think Wolf is just mid DPS low-key?
He does good.
Well, the thing is, Wolf right now is doing, like, more than 50% less from his weapon mastery. And, like, every single other unit is only doing, like, 10% less from their weapon mastery right now. So Wolf is at, like, a significant disadvantage because of the acclaim levels right now.
Okay, just one more and that'll be done.
Yeah. But yeah, like, Ryan is doing really good with the Yoler. But trust me, once I get that full weapon mastery upgrade, like getting the full 12 seconds on the debuff, which is almost permanent uptime, and getting like the full 30% from like acclaim level 20 and 25,
we'll get the job done.
Like, I'm going to be doing a lot better. And also, like, when it comes to DPS, like, if we're talking about, like, Isaka's boss damage, like, DPS was never, like, one of Wolf's strong points. Like, he can do a good burst, but he was always a lot better about, like, the sustain and being able to keep, like, constant upkeep on different activities.
Have enough energy.
This fucker just dodged my first hit.
Alright. Because if I had my full weapon mastery, I would not have to be waiting around nearly as much as I am right now. Alright, there we go. Siege is done.
really get to do my thing that time.
Zero chance that One Winged Angel is the same guy
Target's
from
down.
Runex? Who's Runex?
Runix? I never heard of that, so probably not.
I took all the healing and damage. Okay.
Yeah. Alright. So, how many activity points did you say you had left, Ryan?
1 left.
1 left? Alright. Let's claim this reward up right there. Alright, well, let's use it up on another one. So, you want to do Margor again, or do you want to do, like, any of the other
That one
ones?
should be done, right? Well, let us do
Well,
that one again.
there's another Margor on the map.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine then.
Alright. I'll be trying to pump out all of these with my activity points.
Believe in each other.
I know there's one of these bosses that's especially good for snipers.
The Shrieker?
Yeah.
Does it have like a higher than average crit mod?
Be careful and be smart.
It's hard for people like me to get their range in, you know.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can get my range in. Okay. Trying to avoid that from happening.
Yeah, the dude picks one of the plates to go bully.
Like this.
I wish I had St. 14's helmet, you know?
Yeah. Alright, let's get these super grenades. Probably just took out that acolyte I was trying to use. Alright. Alright, more super grenades. Ability. So I'll be able to do another set with another ability after I dump the super grenades. Oh, come on. Alright. That kind of sucks. That also kind of sucks. Well, just gotta have to start pumping stuff out. Got limited amount of time left. So we just gotta keep dumping no matter what. Yeah, once we get like a claim level of 15 on Thursday, or not Thursday, on the 15th, Monday, or not 15, a claim level 20 on Monday, we'll be able to pump these out like to burst them. Yo, Angel, what? Well, I guess you probably just had some better procs than I did.
Yeah, we were pretty similar actually. I mean, your catalyst is probably the same as mine too,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's the same right now. You probably just got like some better hit. Oh wait, you've got explosive shell on right now. That's one of the reasons why.
No, artifact.
I did the exact same damage all 3 runs.
Yeah.
And I'm guessing
There's
you use
no
the exotic
RNG
sword
in my
now,
build.
right?
Yep, Partridge Sky.
Yep. How to get that Iron Banner emblem? It's for being, like, the one that I have equipped. It's for being a beta tester. Or an alpha tester. Alright, well, I guess that's all we got. Well, I didn't say he got lucky. I said he got, like, some more consistent procs. Because I wound up missing a couple of my ability hits. Which...
Hey, he had 4.1 million the other match, so I mean, he could definitely do the 4 million.
Yeah, I just, like, missed some of my ability hits, so I just didn't perform as well. One Wing Angel was definitely on it.
I was outperformed damage-wise very quickly.
Oh. Let's get some more done later when we've got more action points across the team.
Yeah, I can save my next 3, I think, is what's left for the week. No, 4. 4 action points for
Guess the
another
exotic
one.
sword Yolder, is that over Huck with more catalyst? Or, yeah, that... It's that much...
So, I looked into Huckleberry. It needs the 3rd band catalyst to actually start doing good damage.
Yeah, because that's when you get, like, the ramping.
Without that, it's just a vanilla gun with no damage bonuses. Just kind of speeds up a little bit, and you have to reload sooner.
Well, yeah, unless you're defeating enemies with it.
Yeah,
But
which
you're kind
for
of really
boss
limited by that.
DPS,
Yeah.
not a good thing.
Now, what should... I should probably get, like, a bunch of exotic infusion
Oh, I got
cores.
Wrist Runner last night, so I have all 3 Yolder exotics now.
What do y'all think? Should I pump out, like, a bunch of reward claims on Legendary Campaign? Get some exotic infusion cores?
Maybe.
Or should I use them on more upgrade materials? And, like, artifacts and
How
stuff?
much does Legendary Campaign give for...
For regulars, it's like 4 per 20 energy.
Where do we get Ascension Cells from again?
Ascension Cells? The only regular drop we get is from Pinnacle Claims in the Raid.
Raid.
Yeah, but we get a lot from other sources as well.
Because I'm actually running low.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I have 18 left.
Actually, talking about it, I should make sure that's, like, the main one that I'm using.
This world is entirely...
One step at a time.
Raid gives 5 on Pinnacle and another 5 for the weekly.
Alright, I've got 5 mythic engrams to take the bassinet.
So for the 3 weeklies, it should give 30 total Ascension Cells. That should be fine to maintain me, I think.
Got another kick chat bot. I mean... There we go. He's gone. Gone for good. There'll be another. Yeah, hopefully I do get lucky on one. Well, I think I'll try and get a Sidereal, maybe? Okay, not a god roll. Alright, no double mythic.
I'm gonna pop over to the pack Discord. Got some stuff to do with the pack members.
Cool. Well, what about this? I need a better Akutak. Or, yeah, Akutak. Nothing with syncopate. Alright, what about a Kulfi? Can I get a Kulfi? Can I get a Kulfi? Alright. Can I get a double? Okay, no double mythics. I did get one syncopation though. Okay, so that's definitely good.
Now that I think about it, why am I the only one with an animal name?
This is my...
So let's see here. Right here, Kulfi with syncopation. So I can equip this. And I can also equip, like, a syncopation mod if I want it. But, you know, I'll have to wait till later.
The golden age is long.
Nothing too good at all. Yeah, kind of. You just kind of want to keep rolling for guns until you get the god roll for what you want. How do you get mythic and exotic mods again? Challenge keys and also pinnacle claims in either strikes or gauntlet ops. And also frontlines. You can get it from frontlines as well. I guess somebody chatted with me. Nice to meet you. Where I'm from. The US. Got some celebratory seals. I'll have to get these later. The high value bounties. See, is there anything else to do event wise? I'm not about to get like catfish if I respond to this. Well, am I?
The light chose us
Like,
to bear its power.
Have I ever hit him stranger danger?
We must wield it all the same.
She's trying to get a green card. If it's a she. Why did you type Discord so weird the second time? Let's see how far this goes, boys.
If we're going to survive,
Also, I've got like all of these character quests that I gotta do as well.
we need to stand for something.
You might want to check your inventory.
This is British input keyboard. I don't know. What? Okay, any like British people like does this happen on your keyboard? Like, cause it's just like the same as our keyboards, right? Here in like Burger Town. Like this doesn't happen for like a British. Like, do you just get like a fancy D, a fancy capital D? That just like offsets a whole bunch of letters. It has bad teeth. Can you see the Fing build? My Fing build isn't good right now, but I do have a recommended build on my in my spreadsheet. So you can take a look at that with multiple different options. The yapping. These Discord, let's add friend and play. Add a friend and play together. I'm not sure if this guy comes from an English-speaking country. I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know, guys. Should I, as them to say potato? I got dub on him and get, or okay. And can get 3 clones at the same time. It's cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool. So should I give this guy my Discord and like I pull up my own Discord and we just like see how far this goes or see where this goes on my stream? Best artifacts for Stella? Haven't figured that out yet. No, we shouldn't. Like, you should just nip the bud. Don't do it. Okay, I won't do it. I won't do it. Do I use Discord? What's a Discord? Yeah, calling it English keyboard British is extremely Indian. Waste of time? Yeah, probably. Let's take a look at this guy's account. Like, level 7, this literally just started today. Hasn't even played the game. Bro doesn't even know that he's like caught in 4K, like on live stream. Say use TeamSpeak? Okay. Baby, chat with us. Lol. Use Discord and WhatsApp friend Telegram. Hold up. I think you gotta check out this live stream on YouTube real quick. The account is Agent Virus. There's something really interesting going on there right now. Alright, let's see if he pops up. Okay, I'm going right away. Alright, let's wait. Let's wait for this guy. Can you add a social media app first? Just check the live stream. I'll add you as soon as you see what's going on there. And moves in for the long haul. Better waste of time scanning some kid? Yeah. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. I'm just waiting for the can you send me an Apple gift card? I really hope he gets mad. I sincerely hope he gets mad. Like, please pop into the chat channel. Smile Wave was from Madagascar? Yeah. Alright. Let's wait and see. Is Anna Baby gonna show up in my live stream chat? I wonder. I do wonder. Watching your stream on YouTube, loving the content, mate. Thanks, Bimora. I don't know if Anna Baby's gonna show up, boys. I don't know, maybe their internet's too slow over there. Either that or he got embarrassed and ran away. Both are good options. Alright, I'm still thinking of what I should spend my energy on right now because thanks for the godly work you did on the artifacts. You're welcome. Wish I had a few less mistakes on them, but looks like I fixed about everything on it. At least to our current level of knowledge in the game. His Vince, go fish. You know what? Yeah, I could fish. Fish and read chat. That sounds like a great time. Oh yeah, talking about fish, I still need to feed the cat today. If you're lurking, Anna Baby, show yourself. Yes, please, Anna Baby. Would love to see you. Alright, where's the cat at? Yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty. Right there, sweet.
Now that I think about it, why am I the only one with an animal name?
What's an RSR exclusive fish? Cool. Got some glimmer. Okay. I got Lumia leaves yesterday from petting. And there we go. So RSR exclusive, I'm pretty sure this is there. Yeah. Thank you, gift.
You might want to check your inventory.
Alright, let's see what I get. Angler tokens. Okay, didn't get two good rewards from the cat today. That's fine. Alright, well, I still need to catch all the fish in the Nevian Memorial Pond. So I think I'm gonna do that. Right here. Hey man, is the cell coming out at this? No, it's not. She's not gonna be coming out at the same time for all servers. Because all the servers have like their. Well, I mean, I guess if you're talking about like, is she gonna be coming out on reset at the? Well, I guess when the servers come online. Yeah, she'll be out at the start of each server's start time. Mr. Streamer, why am I the only one with a wolf name? I don't know. Alright, let's see here. Alright, just getting some regular fish right now. I'm hoping to get, like, the mythics and exotics from here. Now, it'd probably be a good idea for me to put some sparklies in the pond. So, if any of you are in, like, the same server as me right now, I'm gonna put on, like, an enrichment. So, let's get some real good fishing done. So strange that I'm the only content creator that noticed all the incorrect artifact descriptions. Yeah, I actually saw a build guide for somebody who got baited by an incorrect description, like a horribly incorrect one. Yeah, really hate to see it happen, but that's why I put in all the work to make sure that everything's doing what it says. I think y'all mentioned this before, but the Mystic SMG Kulfi being better than Huckleberry, but if Nobunaga is already the best sword, it's Arc and Wolf. Well, the thing is, like, she's already doing damage, or she's already doing void damage, and you wouldn't want to run, like, double Mythic on Yolder anyway. So, like, if you're using a Mythic SMG, you can use Partridge Sky. Like, Nobunaga's not gonna, like, be better for damage than Partridge Sky, but Nobunaga's, like, the best Mythic sword. So if you're using an exotic SMG, then you can use Nobunaga. 9 AM local time? Yeah. Are we gonna have two different banners other than standard at the same time? Yeah. Well, maybe not all the time. but we're at least gonna have it for the start of the season. I don't think that they're gonna try to run double banners at least very often right now. Because if they're gonna be running double banners, like right now, it's gonna be like 2 weeks of Estelle and Gwen, and then it's gonna be 2 weeks of another character. That's releasing at least one mythic unit every 2 weeks. That's kind of crazy, like a crazy rate. Especially for like how much effort like each character is gonna take to build. 2 weeks is just like too fast. The pawn, or this pawn, is the worst for fishing. Bad odds. If you look at what's possible, you want a fast shovel. Well, I gotta get like all the rare fish in this pond, so. And I already put my enrichment in, so I'm gonna, like, get everything. I'm gonna use up my enrichment. Like, I can't take that back. It's where the shield damage artifacts don't work. You've been crunching the numbers in the practice range. You only seem to get a 20% buff when getting a 20% plus another... what? Like the overshield artifacts? Or like... Inverted Fury. Interact. But Gwen Banner is going to be here for 13 more days, so it's kind of like... well, yeah, it's going to be kind of like a 2x banner, but like if they wanted to have it like 2x banners running at all times, when Gwen leaves, they would have to like bring in another character, and that'd be like one new unit at least every 2 weeks, and that's like way too fast. Fury and conversion artifacts both give like 20%. Oh, I think I got a mythic. Do I plan to... yes, I do plan on doing build guides. I've just been waiting to get like testing done and getting more stuff unlocked on characters, so that I can provide like better guides that, you know, won't necessarily have me getting griefed. No. Won't necessarily have me getting griefed by an incorrect description. Or if there's like any new tech that we figure out about characters, then I can list it. It's okay for you, bro. I was just sharing info. I heard you needed to collect. Yeah. Most Hoyo gachas have like 3-week cycles on banners. Well, yeah. But it's also not like Hoyo gachas are like super friendly, like player friendly either. So I don't think we really want to be comparing to a Hoyo gacha. I think if we want like the best stuff going on for our banners, what's the point in releasing Estella this early? Because she's going to be tied to the new season? That's good to hear. Really enjoying your content. Thanks. Glad so many people are. Compared to other gachas, I think they're kind of losing... yeah, 100%. Well, like, if they don't do it... well, the thing is, we want to have, like, the most player friendliness as we can possibly get. Because the thing is, there are already, like, so many other avenues for monetization between the skins and, like, pay for progress, like the stuff with the black market and the master keys, etc., etc. So, really the only thing that's, like, going for it in terms of like other, like comparison to monetization of other gachas, is how fair the gacha is right now. And if stuff like power creep, or I mean like rampant power creep, or like really fast or like really frequent new character banners, like that's gonna just completely negate any sort of fairness with like the no 50-50. Oh yeah, this game's definitely raked in a few million at the very least. I wonder if Sensor Tower has, like, the numbers on it. Anybody know if like Sensor Tower did a report on Destiny Rising yet? Yeah, at least the pity, right? Well, yeah. So even with like the lower pity, you do also have to keep in mind that the what's it called? You do have to keep in mind that the price per pull is higher. So with the price per pull in consideration, like comparing it to another gacha like Wuwa, like it's like this game's hard pity would be about like I don't know 70 pulls in like Wuwa, and this basically like Wuwa's pity as well with like how big the soft pity is in that game. So it's definitely a lot more equal in if we're like factoring in price per pull. But like the no 50-50 does help a ton in that equation. Yeah, if there's a 50-50 in this game, you'd blow your brains out. A lot of people would. And that's like one of the nice things about the gacha market being so saturated right now is that you can't really afford to be like super predatory in a lot of ways. Because like people already know that there's other options that have like fairer monetization and like are still really, really good games. Now, granted, there isn't another game like in this market right now that's like Destiny Rising. So it does have a niche right there. However, it does still have to bear the question, is like that level of predatory monetization in Destiny Rising better than just not playing Destiny Rising? Because that's like the main thing that Bungie has to deal with right now, is that no Destiny, for a lot of people, is better than playing Destiny 2 right now. And that's what NetEase has to avoid the most. Like, if it's better for people, like, in their minds, to not play the game than it is for them to play the game. Because it's not like they have, like, a big competitor right now. In that sense. Having to wait at least 2 to 3 months to be able to guarantee a character as like a free-to-play? I mean, we'll have to like wait until the end game to get like our full pull calculations in. And there's also going to be like more content and events. So that is another thing that we're going to have to keep in mind. Right, can you stop giving me... Okay, I'm gonna have to do some side quests after I'm done fishing. Because, like, I can't keep these in my inventory. Just got Vorpal Cinco LMG. Nice! They made, like, 1.5 mil in 2 days from last month. I mean... For it only being like 2 days, that's kind of good, but like we also have to remember that a lot of gacha revenue is front-loaded when it comes to the new banners. Though there was like still so much unknown about this that like people might have not wailed initially, and like it didn't have the full avenues for investment available yet. So it might have gotten a lot more in the days like following that launch. But 1.5 million in a couple days is definitely nothing to scoff at, especially for like a new release. And another thing we have to note is that Destiny Rising is kind of unknown in like the broad gacha space right now. Like there's not a lot of people talking about this game outside of like the Destiny community. Destiny 2 is just as predatory. Free game my buns. Yeah. Guess we won't know until Season 1. But has anyone calculated how many leaves we can get as a free-to-play player? Well, I know it's like 10 per month from dailies. And we should be getting like 200 for like 200 extra per week from the weekly maintenance. So there's that as well. So And beyond that, there's also another 20 for, like, the weekly shop claims in there. The game just went straight into the drink. Another thing we have to note is that you'll also be getting, like, the 5 standard pulls and the 5 limited pulls from the monthly shop. Is there, like, only semantic salmon in this pond for, like, mythics? I feel like if Vision Mobile comes out, it can compete with this. I mean, well, the thing about the Division is that it's an entirely different game style. Like, obviously, there are going to be, like, a general kind of looter shooter base, but Destiny has such a unique style in comparison to a lot of other games that it's got just, like, a captive audience to it. Okay? There are a ton of people out there who will just not be satisfied by anything other than Destiny or something that feels exactly like Destiny does. And that's why Bungie was able to keep their success for so long, because for the longest time, bad Destiny was better than no Destiny. But it's gotten to a point where Destiny has gotten so bad that bad Destiny is no longer worth, or is no longer better than no Destiny. And there were a lot of people like me who would just rather not play than, like, put up with a bunch of the crap that was going on. Right, Destiny Rising came out at the perfect time with people being sick of Bungo and destroying people's favorite game? Yeah. Division Mobile taking too darn long? Yeah. And I was waiting for Division Mobile for a minute, but at this point you forgot about it? Yeah. Destiny 2, $100 DLCs, paid dungeons, paid season pass every year. Crap is got. Yeah. I mean, if we're comparing, like, price to price, you can, like, basically guarantee every single unit in the game with, like, monthly plus battle pass. Okay, so there is a different fish in here. And that would be $90 a year. So it's $10 cheaper to, like, get the monthly plus battle pass, which are, like, the 2 best deals in Destiny Rising. And, like, you don't even have to do that. You could stop paying whenever you want during that whole time. It's not upfront at all. People are probably saving for power creep. Well, we don't even know how power creep's going to work, because right now, a lot of the units are really well balanced with each other. Okay, it's not like Gwyn is significantly better than all the different standard banner units. And
True.
Even for, like, gachas that are still, like, pretty fair in their monetization and, like, haven't power crept at all, like, even in Withering Waves, we didn't have a situation where, like, the first unit or the first limited unit wasn't, like, a significant improvement over, like, basically every single other, like, standard banner DPS that we had access to. Destiny was the only game that did it for me. Same here.
My, how the turntables.
Yeah.
I wished to ask you, Fires, concerning the Calamity Ops. Do the people that you join up with, do they need to be the exact same rank as you are, or can they be within, like...
No, they don't need to be the exact same rank as you, but if people are in a higher rank, they won't get any rank progress for completing with a lower rank.
Oh, okay, so that explains what happened to me. A couple days ago, I accepted a fire team invite, and then by the end of it, I got no progress, so I must have been a higher rank than the other two.
Yep.
That's a shame.
Until we get Halo or Halo 1, this is holding me over for FPS. Yeah. Kind of same here. Do you think Acela damage output will be higher than Gwyn's, or will it only be situational? It really, really depends. Okay. I imagine they're going to be very equal, because that's kind of how it was in the beta. In a lot of ways, like, she was very, very equal to Gwyn. She just kind of had, like, a different playstyle that was more, like, mid-range and stuff with her summons. Every character right now is balanced across all 5 stars. Is literally not a bad... Yeah. Well, except for Ikora. Ikora is kind of like a bad option.
Alright, Gora.
Yeah. I mean, they did her portrayal perfectly. She uses a Nova Bomb and then she's useless for like the next 2 minutes.
30-second cooldowns is wild
Yeah,
and wacky.
30 second, and the longest super cooldown as well in the game. But even among like the 4-star options and like even the free options, like Wolf is still like a top tier in this game. Favorite character, Wolf, by far. I find his like technical playstyle a lot, or I find it very interesting. I got the Scorched Grouper. Alright, I got 2 minutes left of fishing, and then I think I'll get to doing some character quests. Matt, out of KA, but Wolf's grenade launcher doesn't do as much damage as you would like. Well, you have to keep in mind that Wolf's weapon mastery is handicapped right now. It's handicapped at 6 seconds instead of 12, and at 30% instead of 50%, and the maximum 60% when we reach claim level 25, or in, well, we get the previous upgrade at claim level 20. First gacha, I see that MC can compete with 5 stars. Yeah, same here, honestly. Would be cool if someday they release a 5-star wolf that's the Sentinel Guardian form. That would be pretty cool. Wasn't sure if I was going to go for second talent on Gwen. Happy I decided not to because you want the new dragon soup. Nice. Yep, I'm going to be getting Estella as well. I'll do my pulls tomorrow. It's pretty cool that every exotic fish has their own fighting style. Yeah. I wonder if I can get the exotic fish in this pond. Maybe not right now. Glad I got both the mythics, though. Oh, my rod broke. Alright. Well, I've got 34 more seconds of enrichment, so I'm gonna use them up. It'd be so bad if I wound up getting an exotic fish while I've got, like, the old rod on right now. This dinky old thing. Oh my gosh, it's reeling in so much slower right now. Use legendary rod, it's way easier. Well, I don't have a legendary rod right now. Oh, I guess I got that one, but I kind of want to save like my 10s, like my 10 uses, because I don't think I can get them in the future. I kind of like having things. I'm out of enrichment anyway.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
So let me sell my duplicate fish. I get 445. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Alright, and let's spend these angler tokens. Guess I got to go to the exchange tab. It won't let me go there from my inventory. I guess this is locked at fish, or locked till fishing level 40. Oh, I can do more fishing later in the week. I'll get another enrichment though. Why is this stuff stuck on remind me? I didn't click remind me on those. Honestly, I think I'm just gonna save my coins right now because I don't know if they're gonna like add anything like an artifact exchange here. Like being able to spend your coins to get a certain amount of like weekly selector boxes for exotic artifacts, that'd be pretty nice in here. Let's put that in the survey. Like allowing to spend strange coins for weekly exotic selector boxes, that'd be pretty nice. The flatfish exotic in the Red Seas, my Moby Dick, spent all your bait trying to get it yesterday while the guy next to me got it 3 times in a row. What do you mean you have 4 of them? Thought purples were the legendary ones? Nope. Well, I mean, oh, I guess those are legendary. You have to use like 60 uses of legendary rods. Or yeah, I have, okay. Well, like the one I got from the progression only has 10. Why would I want to keep fish for cat? Yeah. What did we end on? Umeko, Mego, or 40k? I mean, like 40k is gonna be more DPS. Mago is gonna be void, and it's gonna be like, I don't know. I think they're both like usable if you've got the god roll. I guess it really just depends on which one you have the better roll on, or which one you have the better mods on. I want the special agent title so bad, but there are no shit as the Gauntlet Blitz right now. Yeah. Keep 1 copy of every fish for cats and sell all copies. Yep, I do the same. Apparently I collected all the fishing rods, though I don't think that's the case. Alright, well, let's get some of these side quests done because I've got so many of these. Well, I think I should be able to finish up Cabers. So, let's get Cabers done. So, best scenario, 40k, I assume. God roll on both, hypothetically. Yeah, that seems to be the best case scenario. Sailfish is sick. Yup.
Where did I leave off last time?
About your final decision.
Oh, right. Would I take part in the Iron Bar's opening ceremony? Or would I fight the Fallen lurking beneath Haven? I thought long and hard about it. All the way up to that fateful day. It was a day unlike any other. One of trials and tribulations.
Alright, well, let's see the end of Cabers' story. Or at least the end of one of these of Cabers' stories.
Thinking back on it, Haven was packed that day. People gathered in the tavern to watch a live broadcast of the grand opening taking place outside the city.
Come all to an event so spectacular that even our great Lord Radagast refuses to miss out.
Peregrine? What's wrong? Nothing. Let's go.
I, Iron Bard Scory, will provide your commentary as we witness the birth of a new hero here in the Iron Bar.
Shoot. They got into the control center and disabled Haven's defense system.
That's no good. Let's take him out.
Keep an eye on this one, folks. He's already going on the offensive.
Alright.
The power is out. We're going to have to turn on the backup generators in both passages before things get any worse.
It's time for Caber to be a hero.
The opponent fleeing! A round of applause!
Even a super rat can't hear Scory's commentary. Talk about nervous planning. Bring me close enough to activate the backup generator.
Let's get this started. Now, something I really ought to see is that Scory is actually streaming what Caber's doing right now to everybody. And this is kind of like a test of his character.
Defenses are back online. Now for the other side.
Definitely a W for Caber to defend Haven instead of like showing up in the Iron Ball. Oh, you're not getting away. Alright,
Do you
let's
regret
get this
giving up
started
your
up.
chance at fame in the Iron Bar?
No, absolutely not. If we hadn't been here, Haven's defenses would have fallen. I need it here, where it matters.
I got a bounty.
Now we can restart the central device.
Alright, activate it.
Watch out!
Whoa! Whoa! The lurker.
Got the opponent cornered.
Let's just keep blinding you. Oh, you just tore through that barricade. Just keep backpedaling. Keep backpedaling and blinding and everything.
Now the battle's really heating up. Who will emerge victorious?
Oh no, shoot the... Can't let them destroy the defenses again. Probably save my blast for dealing with some ads. Is he dealing like much more damage? I'm not sure. I can't tell. Alright, well, I can keep one on him.
Let's
There
make
we
some
go.
noise! An opening
Alright.
act that's sure to go down in history has come to an end.
Tier 3, Gwen, a good stopping point? Yeah, probably.
Starting soon!
Peregrine, we might still make it.
You king!
Ooh.
Hey, lone hero.
Wait, why are they looking at you? Peregrine,
Yeah!
we were being broadcast all across Haven.
Let's give a warm welcome to the star of today's show. He's given us an opening performance that was absolutely unprecedented.
Season 1 started as soon as Stella releases? Yep. Hi, Dark Day.
Lord Radagast, may I present to you the leading man of today's opening act. This most valiant light bearer. Let's hear your name, oh selfless hero.
Yes, of course. I'm truly honored to have had this chance to... Oh, wait. That's Lord Radagast! Watch out! Don't you see? That's a fallen behind you! A horrible attempt at a deception! But it won't fool me! I don't know how you trick them, you hideous fiend, but I will fulfill my mission and cut you down!
Wait, Peregrine!
Oh, what's happening?
What are you doing? Stop!
Enough!
Oh, what happened?
That was
Yeah.
not how I was expecting this story to end. You're telling me that with the whole city watching, you turned against Kavar?
How was I supposed to know she defected from the House of Devils? Anyway, that's where my tale ended, and my brilliant ambitions along with it. Until you came along, friend. You let my heroic story be spread.
Actually, I didn't do anything. It was your own brawn and bravery that opened up those doors.
Done all your missions for
You're always
characters?
a joy
Nice.
to talk to, Wolf. Anyway, let's get
Yeah,
going,
we'll
Shams.
probably get some seasonal
It's time
buffs.
for us to chase the next opportunity.
Alright. There's some Lumia flies in here. Gotta collect them. Alright, let's see. I can... Alright, there. This is like underneath the Tree of Light. There's one back here in this tent. In the back. Alright.
You might want to check your inventory.
Oh, back to the bad old time in Haven. I actually didn't do anything. Well, yeah. When patch notes? Tomorrow morning. When the servers are down, they'll give us the patch notes again, and I will break them down, just like I did the last time. It'll be a new Twitter
There's still something
or
I don't
Twas.
quite get.
Oh, what's that?
It's funny how it shows the deep voice for a character, now he sounds like a teenager. Yeah.
Oh, how could I forget such an important detail? That's part of the ending. You see, I was crestfallen after leaving the Iron Bar, so Shams and I returned to the tavern and talked it out.
Alright, what's this final end?
I messed up the opening ceremony, didn't I, Shams?
You want my opinion? Well, you did, leave quite the impression back there. But that's just a testament to your exceptional courage. Without a second thought, you leapt into battle to defend an Iron Lord. I'd say that's nothing to be ashamed of. So cheer up, Peregrine. At least in my opinion, you might actually achieve something with that bravery of yours. I'm sure you'll be a legend one day. Just not today. And not in this way.
What you mean is not by becoming the laughingstock of Haven. We should face this head on. Actually, after talking with Scory, I've been reconsidering my path to becoming a hero. I used to think it was all about the glory and thrills, about having thousands of eyes all looking up to you. But it turns out it's the exact opposite. And when everything ended in a total mess, somehow, I was still happy to have just protected Haven, you know? Maybe what I'd once thought made a hero, the standard I'd advocated, was nothing more than my own bias. And it took experiencing all this for me to realize that.
Well, I'm glad you can think of it that way. This warrants some good news, I think. Another ghost told me about a warlock at the Iron Bar. His name is Praedith, I think.
Uh-oh.
He's quite interested in you. Said he's never seen such an imaginative titan. Or something like that.
Thanks, Shams. I'll keep an eye out. Scory was right, though. I need companions. We'll gather as a great army and march towards the rising sun. Until we unveil our...
Please don't go to the Vault of Glass.
Until our names are immortalized in song. Perhaps future generations will call us... the Peregrine Legion.
A perfect story. Right up until I heard that name.
Peregrine. It is a bit of a silly name now that I think on it.
Hey, it's not silly. It's just a little hastily chosen.
I need a new name, Shams.
Let's see. How about Akinonix? That sounds a whole lot cooler than Peregrine.
No.
Oh, don't make that face. What about Leo? Or Elephas? Or Chiron? Go ahead, pick one.
Please, no more of your animal friends, Shams. Caber. Call me Caber.
Caber? A little macabre, don't you think?
Maybe. I will make time my grave, burying the old me that blindly sought glory.
Well, that explanation does sound quite grand.
That's a good ending.
And that was that. Right there in that little tavern. Caber was born. Someone who will do the right thing even if no one remembers his name.
Don't cheat the oracles.
Anyway, I hope the story didn't disappoint you.
Not at all.
Yeah. That was a story for the ages, Caber.
We gotta save him from the Vault of Glass. We gotta save bro.
I bet we'll hear a statement any day now. Fallen who defected to humans?
No, it's another
They'd
one of
never be
these.
truly loyal to us.
How about we just
I did this in
secretly cut
the
off her
beta.
ether supply? Only a matter of time before she turns her back on us anyway.
All right.
Are you talking about
that fallen
oops,
spy
I skipped it.
behind our Iron Lord just
I
waiting
miss his
for a chance to
grave.
stab us in the back? Yeah. Who else?
You're vilifying her for no good reason.
No good reason? Kid's still missing, all because he trusted that scumbag.
whose kid?
His younger brother and a member of the scout team. He joined a mission with Kavar's subordinates in the old city. Hasn't been seen since.
Humans working with the Fallen? Let's see if Lord Radagast can tell us more.
Alright, well, looks like I'm doing this one because I kind of got kidnapped into it as soon as I finished Cabers. I remember this one in the beta. I mean, like, minus the AI voices, it's like, it's alright. Alright, what's this? I've got Triumphs to claim. Yep. Alright, I got a new Triumph Threshold. More Lumi leaves and stuff. I want to go for some more seals later as well. I just want to spend all my money on the game if Cade 6 comes to DR. I mean, there's a whole lot of people. Just give it like a year for the anniversary or sometime later. They're gonna bring him in. They're gonna find a way.
What? Speak.
I heard your scout team went missing.
2 teams, actually. One human and the other Elixir.
I need a new
Some
chair.
Young defectors from the House of Devils who followed Kavar. They left for a mission in the old city, but we've lost contact.
I can probably guess what the human team was there for.
Yes, exactly. This disappearance shouldn't have happened. Not under my scout's watch. We must find them and get to the bottom of this.
I assume Kavar's already in the old city?
With people casting the blame on her, she saw no other option than to investigate matters herself.
Count me in then. If Kavar is innocent, I'll help her prove it.
Right, well, going into a new mission. Right, Kavar, tell me the situation.
I did not expect you to come, favored one.
Found any leads?
I
on the
haven't
missing
found all the
teams?
collectibles in Shang-Chi yet.
Ulrich, commander of Elixir squad.
Or Arisworn.
We
Yeah, Arisworn
fought
would be pretty
together
nice.
for the great machine. Strong warrior will not die easily. We find Ulrich. We find others.
Then let's split up to search. Hopefully we're not too late.
Agreed. I will check the upper level.
Alright, let's see. I should probably pull up chat again. Yeah, I would honestly like Arisworn. Definitely high up there in terms of like the ladies of Destiny. Okay, I was never the kind of guy who was into like Marsov or
Belongs to the Haven Militia. They've been here recently.
Petra. Like I was always looking at Eris. She was dangerous, and I like that in a woman. Of course, Drifters kind of got her, you know, kind of got that whole situation locked down. But it's not really at this time of the story yet.
Over there, Haven soldiers. They're all... Wait. All the wounds are on their backs.
You start spreading anti-brave propaganda.
There's Elixir riding on the
True.
ground.
Let me see, favored one.
Gotta take a photo.
Means freedom.
This doesn't look good,
The
Kavar.
Queen.
I hope that message isn't from your missing fire team.
Excuse me.
More human soldiers. This text seems different from the one before.
Clan Destiny was Arisworn's only guardian.
It means return.
Damn it, Kavar.
It's
I don't need to run. I'm him. What powers should be at head of...
I don't think he has much time.
Thought the Furious was Outbreak? Not quite, no.
Protect humans.
It's the House of Devils.
Alright. No survivors. They deserve it. This guy gets it. Not even a body left.
So the traitors led the human team and Captain Ulrichs into a House of Devils trap, then ambushed them. These traitors, they want to return to the Devils.
Cowards. They try to defect to House of Devils again. Foolish choice. So foolish. Go to Devil's territory. There, find traitors.
Fury seems more like Divinity without the damage buff. Well, it doesn't buff other items, so it's kind of like a mixture of...
Let's give her some time and keep moving.
like Outbreak, because, you know, it's kind of like the primary DPS, and Divinity with, like, the precision on body shots.
The House of Devils outpost is just ahead.
This guy got his arms torn off.
That's the Elixni squad's uniform. His arms were cleaved clean off. According to our records, it's a form of punishment among the fallen.
That's awful.
Take them all out. Leave no House of Devils fallen alive.
There's a tough one up ahead.
We're gonna eat all these super grenades.
Can't believe you pulled that off. That's the end of that.
This is how you bid on a seller to make a great stuff. Thanks.
Execution ground.
Kavar, we found the traitors, but you'd better see them for yourself.
Gather evidence of what you see, favored one.
Nope. Gotta take another picture.
Apostate.
Huh?
Writing means apostate. Defectors, murdered human scouts, a tribute for House of Devils. But to devils, once traitor, always traitor. Docking of arms, the greatest punishment for betrayal among Elixni.
I've sent all the evidence to Lord Radagast. There's nothing more we can do here.
Heads up, as the newer CC, I'm not sure how your sense is on this. I think you should see if you can turn off location. Thinking Destiny Rising, anyone can tell what state you're in. Scary AF. I mean, it was off before, but, like, the thing is, I already had that happen to me when I played the beta. And it's not like that it's gonna be like, oh, they know what state I'm in. Because there's like a billion houses. Or not a billion. There's like a million houses in Virginia. Okay, if I give more information on that, but like the thing is, the only way they'd be able to find out where I am in Virginia is if I give like more information on my area. And that kind of stuff, like, as a CC, that's just gonna happen regardless. Like, people who are weird about information like that are gonna find out whether I like it or not. Optimal artifacts for Gwyn. I'm definitely gonna work on some artifact recommendations for Gwyn later. I'm just kind of doing some story stuff because I've been neglecting it. They should definitely bring exotic quests 100%. Do you think the Gallus exotic MA or Gone machine gun? What? Well, I think the machine gun, yeah. I think the Gallows is going to be pretty good. People say all that, but then play Valorant, the new Battlefield with kernel level anti-cheat.
I received the evidence you collected. A grisly sight. I'll handle it from here. Why don't you relax at the tavern? You've earned it.
Sweet. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm looking at getting like a new camera for streams and stuff. Does anybody have any like good recommendations of like what would be a good camera for like this?
This place seems much quieter than before.
Have all the doubts been cleared up? Kavar never betrayed Haven.
So we've heard. Lord Radagast published the investigation records. Everyone saw what the Fallen did to those traitors. Even if Kavar wanted to betray us, it'd be a death sentence. Her best option's sticking with Haven.
I've never looked at it in that way. So even after seeing the records for yourself, you still don't trust her?
How can we trust the Fallen, one of the monsters who've been fighting us for centuries? Besides, even if she didn't betray us, her followers did. We lost a whole team of scouts thanks to them.
Lord Radagast said I could find you here, favored one.
Check my mail. I might have been flooded with titles today. I might have.
Just what you're gonna find in your bag.
I'm not seeing any titles. Is it from like leaderboard positions? Is that what you're talking about? Because I don't know. I don't. Oh, I guess I didn't do the expense while I had regional active. I mean, I haven't really grinded out any leaderboard positions yet. You got a ton of fishing titles? Yeah, I didn't really like grind out for any leaderboards positions. So kind of well, definitely looks like people are using the bridge skips for encounter 1 right now. Quite a lot. And they've got any seconds down to a 306. Yeah, I was kind of like focused on a whole bunch of different things other than leaderboards, I'll be honest. Let's see, what's our Calamity Ops position right now? Okay, yeah, we're still in the promotion zone. Though it does look like we're kind of teetering on relegation. Or not relegation, unchanged. So, but, you know, it's probably not going to change within 15 hours. But, you know, it could. Let's see. Need to get more levels so I can get advancing in order 3. Well, for the time being, I'll get, like, these 2. Let's see. Yeah, I'll get 3 in, like, 2 more levels, and then I can reset to get advancing in order 3. We did get it outranked. Yeah, 100%. Should we be having a maintenance? Yup. What was it? Oh, Calamity Ops right there. Thought I saw like some exotic selector boxes. I guess it might have. It was probably the Expanse that it was showing me. So what are all the boxes that I have right now? I've got the Catalyst Selector. I've got 2 exotic exotic artifact selectors. I've got an exotic mod selector. And I've got some mythic selectors. I've also got this 4-star light crystal selector. And that's it for right now. Alright, what is spending less pinnacly energy on for today? That's what I'm thinking. I don't even really know. I mean, honestly, like, part of me wants to go for more artifact materials, because that's something that I'm going to need a lot of. Let's see. Caber's Lore. Change the appearance of Caber. Upgrades Caber Super 30 times. Complete 20 strikes. Complete Morgan's Prey 30 times? Golly. Okay, why is my Caber still got like an orange dot? What on here? Is it? No, it's nothing here. It's not on the talent tree. Shouldn't be on the artifacts either. What? Why is my Caber orange? Like, why does he have this orange dot on him? None of my other characters have that. Did you? Your 2 Morgan's Prey for the day already? Ooh. Light Link? Well, the thing is, my other, like, she doesn't have her Light Links on. Like, I can put another Light Link on and,
few people really
like,
understand what that truly means.
Like, sure, confirm. Yep, still there. Still an orange dot. I don't know why. Oh, Fury's 3. Okay, there we go. Alright, well, time to talk to Kavar.
They never change. No matter what you do, they still see you as a... well...
monster.
Hatred takes a long time to brew. Makes sense it wouldn't change overnight.
But I will not stop trying. Our people should recall our true name. Elixni, not Fallen. People of the Great Machine. Same as humans.
It might take time. Long enough to make you lose hope.
Time will tell if I can change our fate.
Carries 830 on Morgan's Prey so far.
Elixni from plundering. If I can make peace between our races.
You really are an idealist. It's impressive you keep trying despite all of this.
I am apostate. Yet a true apostate gives in to hatred and violence. Not Elixni seeking light.
Here, a special drink on the house, Kavar.
Kind gesture from human.
My brother Kid just returned. He's got a long recovery ahead of him, but he's alive. Says he wouldn't have made it out were it not for Captain Ulrichs. I'm sorry. I misjudged you. We might not become friends, but I have to thank you and your people.
Well, that's a start.
Yep. Definitely a decent ending to it. Well, I've still got so many that I gotta do. I think I can complete Ning Phase, and I think I can also complete Tantus as well. But I already started Ning Phase, so I think I'll complete Ning Phase, and then of course I still have to collect the rest of them. But I want to save most of the quests until I can complete them all in one, like, big push.
You might want to check your inventory.
Well, I'm going to need to take a small break and use the bathroom real quick. I will definitely be back. I am back. I also took the time to wash some of the dishes that I was done with, so I might have taken a little bit longer. But I am indeed back. That voice all chat GPT is playing the game. Yup. Done it solo, just knowing how long it. Just knowing how to cross the bridge with ability usage. Yeah. You can only do it with a few characters. From what I heard, like Gwen is probably the easiest one, which is probably why like the current record for break-in is like 4 Gwyn to Wolfen and Ningfei. Mr. Streamer, what do you recommend to complete before the new season? Oh, you definitely are going to want to make sure that your acclaim level is, like, you're ready to get to acclaim level, like, at least 20 before, like, the 15th. So making sure that you've got, like, that gold medal ready to go. Or at least, like, you're very, very close to it. Beyond that, I'd say just make sure that you've got, like, a good amount of materials stocked up, or that you've invested in your characters enough. We are going to have, like, the challenge raid, so if you are planning on participating in that, you will need to have characters that are ready for that. But beyond just, like, building your characters, I don't really think there's, like, anything that you need to, like, really, really buckle down and concern yourself with. I mean, I'd say take the time to do whatever you've been neglecting. Like, if you've got a whole inventory worth of side quests like me, take some time to do them. Mecha will probably also be able to cross. Maybe. Alright. Well, let's go to the Jiangxi Metro. Oh, I've got some more pings on Discord. Let's check those. It's rude to not see what people are saying.
Go to the space elevator. The analyzer there can help us understand the chip.
Then what are we waiting for?
I'm sure the place will be crawling with fallen. That means you can't be fooling around like you were inside that catch.
What are you, my mom?
Do I have to force you to listen?
Ooh, I'm so scared.
You better be.
Also, some huge news for everybody who's tuned into the live stream right now. My channel just crossed 3.5k subs. Which is honestly kind of insane because it was just a couple days ago when I hit 3k. Actually, that was yesterday. That was yesterday when that happened. It wasn't a couple days ago. It was yes. Oh my gosh. Y'all are insane. Like, every single time I think y'all are doing something, like, super crazy with, like, how much support you're giving me, y'all just do something even crazier. Like, just thank you, everybody. I mean, honestly, like, I could show you guys right now. If I go to my analytics, right over here. There it is. 3.5k. I was at 2.89 right there. It jumped to 3.191, and today it's 3.5. You guys, I'm honestly just impressed at how much support you all are giving me. I could never have even imagined this. Like, even when it was on, like, the 27th, and I had, like, that really good stream, I jumped up to, like, 500 subs, I could not imagine being in the place that I am in right now, like, 2 weeks ago. Like, I thought I was maybe gonna break, like, 1k around now. Like, around that first kind of week. You guys have just been shooting past every single milestone. Like, there's actually been times where I literally missed a milestone because y'all just, like, shot past it still, like, in the same day. Doing something right, definitely. Putting the community on my back. I'm not putting the community on my back. Like, I've definitely had some really good commenters and really good community members help me out, like correct me on a couple things that I got wrong. And I sincerely appreciate that. And I'm honestly just glad that I'm able to keep doing this because, like, it's just kind of like my dream to be covering games, and especially a game that I care about a lot, like Destiny. Like, ever since I was a kid, I dreamed of, like, making Destiny videos. It was very different because I was thinking about, like, Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. But, you know, like, I'm living Kid Me's dream right now. And honestly, I don't think that there's really much better that you could hope for. Still need a collectibles guide. You're 0 out of 6 for Red Sea Rift. I haven't found a single collectible either.
Your friends are fighting
No.
hard. Don't leave them behind.
Please stop right there, sir.
No.
The area
He's
up
Nick
ahead
Faye.
has been overrun by the Fallen. We can't let you go any further.
Huh. What are a few Fallen to me?
I'm telling you, it's really dangerous there.
You really think a light bearer is afraid of a few alien bandits? Let me through.
One moment, please. Just calm down.
Captain Mu Ying, I've got a light bearer here trying to force his way into the space elevator.
Ningfei, what's your attitude?
What attitude?
Just be reasonable, would you?
What attitude? He says with attitude.
I don't want to do this.
Oh, what's she gonna do? Oh.
Stop!
Are you going to do it again?
Make it stop! I won't! Promise!
Remember your promise.
Ooh.
Captain, you're here!
I'm Mu Ying, captain of the Jiangxi Metro Guerrillas.
Nice to meet you. I'm Claudia, and this is my light bearer, Ningfei.
Wolf's told me about you two. Have you found that chip you
Sit
were
boy,
looking for?
true.
Yes, but we need a device to analyze it. That's why we
Grandma's spanking him.
We've been seeing more Fallen around since our barricades were destroyed, especially here. That's why we've blocked it off.
Sorry. The barricades were his doing. We will be sure to make amends.
I'm glad to hear it. If you're looking for an analyzer, though, you've come to the wrong place. There are 2 of them in Jiangxi Metro, and both of them are at the Lanyue 5 factory. But there are serious power problems there. Not to mention the place is swarming with Fallen. Due to some technical difficulties we've had recently, though, we need the analyzer as much as you do. So, if you bring the device back, we'll look past the barricade issue.
Of course.
Piece of cake.
Mutually beneficial
Let's
agreement.
Go, Ningfei.
Right. I definitely like a whole lot of the, like, light bearers personality-wise, and I love a lot of their dynamics with their ghosts.
The lights in here keep flickering. The entire place is on the fritz.
Hopefully it doesn't mess with the analyzer.
It'd be terrible if the power cut out halfway through.
Better that than your punishments.
What are you mumbling about?
I didn't say anything.
Right, just
The
bursting on through.
electricity here is very unstable. I'll maintain it while you head inside. Make it quick, though.
Well, quick is
Not a
what I do
problem.
best.
Finally shook her off. You think you can sneak up on me?
Gotcha. I don't know what that guy was doing.
Bingo.
Can't for the life of me
Just
get
what
into
we're
specialist
looking
too.
for.
You've been off 5k off 3 times. You might need to upgrade your characters a little bit more. Gonna spend more technical energy on
I am
Tattoo.
Analyzer
To progress as
Type 3
specialist.
AI.
Nice.
How may I help you?
Who's the highest? Like, I gotta see.
Apologies.
I do not have the visual analysis capabilities necessary to evaluate the user's appearance.
Okay.
It is an electronic signal interceptor that, when installed, blocks all device functions.
Including punishments and hallucinations?
All functions.
Anything I should watch out for?
The chip has a built-in self-destruct mechanism.
Self-destruct?
After inserting it into a device, it will self-destruct upon removal.
Any side effects?
None reported.
Luckily, Claudia didn't notice. By the way, where's the analyzer core?
The core of this device is at the back. It can be removed for transport.
Okay. You think of the new Force, it'll be both. Both limited and permanent.
Here. Once I hand this over, I don't owe Jiangxi anything anymore. Gotta take this for a test drive, though. Make sure it blocks her zapping. Claudia really cares about this request. If I...
How did it go? Any bumps in the road?
Oh, it seems busted. I'm checking if I can fix it.
Let me see. Oh, bummer. The core's been removed. Let's check the next one.
Just for the second analyzer.
You wait until I...
What are you mumbling about again? You've been acting strange ever since we entered the facility.
No, I haven't.
If the chip does solve the headband problem,
I'll be free as a bird.
You'll have to learn some responsibility from Wolf, though. Got it?
And why on earth should I do that?
It's for your own good.
Okay.
Wonder if he will actually learn his lesson. Probably not.
Hopefully there's nothing wrong with the second device.
It's our only chance to analyze the chip.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Don't be so negative.
We're getting close.
Sweet.
Time to get this party started.
The power's messed up here, too. Ming-Fei, over there. Let me try to turn on the backup power.
Yeah, Season 1 released in the beta, but it didn't, like, really give us much of anything besides unlocking the end games. Though I do mention it's going to be very different for launch.
Ambush. Cover me.
Leave it to me.
Ning's in his finding out phase, true.
The backup power's unstable, too.
Finally.
Oh, oops. I skipped the dialogue.
What are you dragging your feet for? You're not up to something again, are you? Are you out of your mind? Activate discipline. Huh? What's wrong with it? Discipline. Reboot.
You're wasting your time. The chip's blocking both the hallucinations and your punishments.
Ningfei screams Dredgen.
The chip's blocking permission. You already inserted it?
No, I just left it in my pocket. What else would I do?
Ningfei, I am so disappointed in you. I've been racking my brain trying to find a way to solve the headband problem, to find the chip. Back on the catch, I even risked my life for you.
Can I show it?
And how do you thank me? You went behind my back. You even lied to me!
Because you're always punishing me like you're training some dog!
I only had to do that because you were out of line. You're impulsive and irritable. You don't listen to anyone, and you just do whatever pleases you. You destroyed the device and Jiangxi Metro's hopes along with it.
I didn't!
That's enough! I don't want to see you again.
Whatever.
Definitely some turmoil. Well, the artifacts that I'm using on Ningfei are not the best right now. I do have Ningfei artifact recommendations in my spreadsheet, if you want to look there. Best way to farm mythic parameters? Strikes and gauntlet ops.
Here you are.
You're looking for me? What do you want?
To help you finish what you started. Paying back your debt to Jiangxi.
What are you talking about? I don't owe him anything.
Don't play dumb. Where's that analyzer core?
If that's what you're after, then you're too late. I smashed that machine to smithereens.
Oh, is that so?
What do you mean?
Zev and I paid a visit to Lanue 5, you know. One of those analyzers was busted up, but the other was just missing its core.
I don't know what you're on about.
The Jiangxi Metro guerrillas really do need that machine, you know. And it's not like you can do anything with its core. You took it from Mu Ying to begin with, didn't you?
That doesn't sound like me.
How about I buy you another round? Will you hand it over then?
Claudia didn't tell you? She never lets me drink.
What's this got to do with her?
She's the one who sent you here, wasn't she?
Of course she did. She believes in you. She told me you're not actually a bad guy, and that you'd likely prepared something before breaking that analyzer. So, was she right?
Here, take it. Now that my debt's paid, you can get out of my hair.
How about I buy you that drink first? What Claudia doesn't know won't hurt her.
Let me guess. There's something else. Come on, let's hear it.
The Fallen kidnapped some Jiangxi residents, and there are energy fluctuations nearby. Ones that are similar to your headband.
What the? You serious?
100%.
Fine. I'll go check it out.
Oh, I got Huckleberry from first choice chest. Don't have Tantu
Now
yet.
that I think
I'm
about
not
it,
loving a towel.
why
What
am I
should
the
you use
only
for the
one with
second
an
choice
animal
chest? You can either get another Huckleberry for like the Catalyst Band 1, or I guess like the second Catalyst, or you can get like whatever you want to limit your drop pool further in the different activities.
I'd like to hit stuff.
Alright, well, let's move on with Ningfei's character quest. Qualified Lightbearer.
Aren't there any bounties here that ordinary folks can take on?
There we go. Ice Field. That's all I need to know. Head to Jiangxi Metro. Travel nearby.
I got you some help, by the way.
I don't need
Help?
it.
Trust me. You will.
Okay.
Wolf says you need help.
I know. Talk about a busybody.
So you gave the core to Jiangxi Metro in the end.
All right, hand him over, Illy.
Go
Oh,
check
I'm
the
skipping
devices
dialogues.
here. There might
Oops.
be records left.
It's just for the holographic device. Somewhere over here?
Those are chips? A shame they're broken.
Things can never be easy, can they? What is all this? What do these do?
Stop!
What's happening?
Don't touch them.
What's that?
So the Fallen did bring those people here. But why?
So, what exactly are we looking at?
A holographic recording. Unfortunately, the projector is terribly damaged. Some images won't show. I'll see if I can fix it.
Will we get a client? Likely not. At least not at this point.
What are the Fallen putting on their heads?
Headbands.
The material's the same. And so are the energy fluctuations. They're the same as yours, no doubt about it.
The Fallen are bringing people here to fit them with the headbands. But for what?
According to the holographic record, they went that way.
So Wolfpack, the best SMG for Ningfei. Wolfpack is the best for coverage, getting void damage on Ningfei. The Kulfi is best for damage. Since the exotic, yeah. Can I increase character's proficiency level without spending pinnacles? Yes. You just have to complete any activity as the character, and performing well as them will give you more proficiency. Hey yo, I've not watched the whole thing yet, but did you explain the attribute transfer artifacts? I don't think I explained the attribute transfer yet.
The civilians. Oh no, they're
What?
being teleported away. Haven't you already defeated that servitor?
If it's back for more, I'm happy to oblige.
It's trying to escape.
Stop
I
right
won't
there
let
and
it.
hand over the civilians. You think you overgrown bugs can stop me?
Can you stop teleporting away?
A cakewalk.
Don't check what's left of that servitor. See if there are any clues.
Okay. Let's see.
A legendary.
Looks like a defect. A kit bashed together. Huh? It's an access code? Let's take it back and try.
Oh yeah, Tentu's reload cancel look pretty crazy. Alright, let's get this. Alright, looks like we're moving on.
These are my last words and my final confession. I am a scientist and also a sinner. The experiment I'm involved in requires a great deal of clinical data. Rats, rabbits, even people. But the brutality of the sensory enhancement experiment was far beyond my prediction. In order to communicate with the traveler's consciousness, we tried enhancing the subject's senses. But the pain caused by this enhancement would trigger fierce resistance. So they added a punishment function to control them with even more intense pain. However, Subject 305 never stopped resisting, no matter what he was subject to. What they were doing was too cruel. I wanted to call off the experiment, but no one else agreed. As for Subject 305, he was a sharp child. He even found a hole and led a group of his fellow subjects to escape. I helped them open the door to the exit.
Interesting.
But they still failed. I didn't know what awaited them. All I knew was the unfortunate fate befalling me. My colleagues soon discovered that I'd helped them. I was secretly imprisoned at Jiangsu Metro and became a specimen myself. All because of this mistake. I had the honor of feeling that pain firsthand. Ironically, my question was finally answered after experiencing the experiment myself. It turns out that pain is a pheromone. The headband enhances this pheromone and uploads it into the same space of consciousness. The pain is then shared among us all, and I can't take it any longer. Farewell. I hope that, through death, I can atone.
Subject 305. Ning Fei. It's your nameplate. You.
Give me a moment.
All right. I'll contact Wolf and Zev. Zev, we ran into some trouble out here. I'll need your help.
Come to the bonfire. Wolf and I are here.
Interesting. Maybe the Arc Exotic SMG is good. I mean, it's definitely good, but it's not as good as the Maha Mayuri. That's the issue.
What happened?
We found the civilians. Unfortunately, we lost them, but we got some other leads. We found out more about the headbands.
Are they the same as Ning Fei's?
Yes, he was wearing this one when I first resurrected him.
Sounds like that thing's old school then.
Probably. The abandoned building I found Ning Fei in was certainly well past its prime. It looked to have been a research facility, but the Fallen destroyed it beyond recognition. And inside was filled with corpses. Some with headbands, some without. It was a horrendous scene. As for Ning Fei, he was wearing one of them.
What does that mean?
It means I was a test subject, a lab rat, a guinea pig. Call it what you like.
We found one of the researcher's last words back at Jiangxi Metro. As he described it, the headband is a sensory amplifier. Which means it's also a tool used to intensify pain.
What were they using these things for?
To establish communication with the traveler's consciousness. A bunch of lunatics, if you ask me.
Isn't that the speaker's gig?
Artificially creating speakers. It's insane. Maybe even heresy.
So the Fallen are picking up where they left off?
They want to make their own speaker?
I don't know, but lunacy isn't exclusive to humans.
Do you think it's actually possible?
The illusion of communication with the traveler is just a space of consciousness formed by pain. The subject's consciousness enters it when the headband's activated.
So, Ning Fei, you've been inside?
At least you're free from it now.
We can't let the Fallen turn those people into their lab rats. Where do we even begin searching for them, though?
I have an idea.
What is it?
I can find them. That space of consciousness is like a common thread, connecting us all. If I can get back in there, I can find their minds and...
No, it's too risky. There's got to be another way.
This is something only I can do. And Subject 305's already done it once, hasn't he?
But... Ning Fei?
He must have gone to search.
I can't let him rush headfirst into danger. Not alone.
Then let's go provide backup.
Yeah, sir, is it pretty good? Definitely. I'm invested. Got another bounty done. Search for Ning Fei.
I'm picking up energy fluctuations from Ning Fei's headband. He should be nearby.
Let's see. Where is he, though? This way? Right in. Ooh. What's up?
Over there. It's Ning Fei.
Headband synchronized. Experiment proceeding.
Oh, that kid! He's really going in!
Huh. Alright.
Final preparations complete. Please remove the chip.
Ning Fei, stop right there! Oh, you little...
Oh. Alright, let's see where this takes us. Okay, back in the hallucination catch.
Jackpot. I'm in. Now to find those civilians.
It's one of them right here.
Hey, where are the Fallen keeping you?
It hurts.
So I gotta comfort him. Alright, up here. Next one.
Hey, wake up! Where have you been taken?
I'm right here.
But where is here? Am I really here? Are you really here?
It's a waste of time.
Reload cancel make all the stationary artifacts pretty bad? Not really, because you could just return to being stationary after you do the reload cancel.
Save me. Tell me, where were you taken before you came here?
Space. Elevator. Bottom.
The base of the elevator shaft? That servitor's haunting the place like a ghost. Looks like it's time to get out of here.
Sing Fei, Rocksters, you know.
Of course I know.
Go find them there. There's one more. I think it's right around here.
Follow me, Ning Fei.
Alright, let's go. Doesn't do anything to, yeah, it doesn't do anything. Like, you can literally just return to standing still. Just gotta keep going through. Portal out. All right, welcome back.
Ning Fei, are you okay?
The Fallen took their victims to the space elevator.
Zev, call for backup. Looks like our fire team's heading in for round 2.
There's no time. Ning Fei saw the civilians in the consciousness space, which means the Fallen's experiment must be underway.
Let me go. I'll teach those aliens that our minds aren't theirs to chain up.
Mm-hmm.
We can get the civilians out of there together.
Send us the coordinates once you locate them. I'll get them
Well,
out
it's supposed to
safely.
complete a combatter's gold.
let's
No,
head
it's not. It's not able to complete the gold medal right now. Yo, Adam baby, send me an in-game chat. True.
Are you at the elevator?
Just wait for my signal.
Oh yeah, we should definitely try duo Isaka sometime.
Unbelievable.
What?
I never thought
Definitely
I'd
gonna
see
need
the day
some
you
god roll
risked your
snipers
life
though.
to help others.
Guess all your naggings finally got to me.
Good to know your ears aren't just for show.
All right.
Come back.
There they are. Oh, the first group of civilians is at the entrance to the elevator shaft.
Roger that.
Ning Fei, earlier I noticed that the chip was...
Destroyed.
You mean... you...
It's just a stupid chip. And I couldn't connect to the others with it in place. No big deal.
You're looking more and more the part of a hero.
Ew. Knock that off.
Did you see the SS I sent? Like, you have like 40 Magoji cheese? I didn't see the screenshot you sent.
Have what it takes to stop me? Oh, like lightning? Strike like me!
Well, I'll say yeah, if I wasn't dismantling all the ones I had, I'd probably be nearing that number as well.
Oh, the second group is in the generator room.
Be right there.
Check. DMs. Yeah. Alright. Back to the game.
You again?
Right. Server's back. Alright. Am I just gonna take me back to the hallucination world? Better use my clone. Get out of the way. Don't hide behind that pipe. I got you.
Guess you just couldn't get enough of me, huh?
Come on. We should go check on the people we rescued.
Absolutely.
A legendary bout. But my victory was...
I think there's supposed to be a platform under there.
Do you even have to ask?
The civilians are all still unconscious.
They're
And
probably
floating.
just in shock. Give them a bit and they should come to.
Well, my work here's done. See ya.
You won't let them see who saved them?
Nope. Not my kind of thing.
He doesn't want the attention. Too much heat. Right to the bonfire we go.
Wolf sent a message. Do you want to read it?
What do they want this time?
Oh, don't be like that. It's a thank you from those people you rescued.
Why'd Wolf have to go and tell them?
How does it feel to be a hero?
Weird. I'm not cut out for that kind of stuff.
Well, regardless, you did impress me this time. It's just a pity that your chip...
It's broken. Kaput. Nothing worth dwelling on.
Do you still have it?
Yeah? What for?
I just want to see if there's a chance to fix it. After all, we went through so much.
Here. Just leave it. It's no use.
But this is the last intact one.
Is that so?
Maybe there's a similar chip elsewhere. Where there's a will, there's a way. We've just got to keep looking.
Why bother?
Aren't you the one always crying for freedom?
Well, well, well. Would you look at what I've got here?
Where did you get this?
Did a little searching around Jiangxi's labs, and what do you know? Turns out not all the chips are busted. Fortunately, I had some alone time to search. All thanks to you.
Fun. Well. Oh. Looks like I'm not all done yet. Can you help a brother out? Claudia wants me to shadow you for a day. She'll be messaging you just a sec. Just tell her you're busy, Kay. Too late, already agreed. What? You don't want to work with me? This is Claudia. Sorry, but something came up. We'll have to cancel tomorrow's plans.
I'm not sure which is stranger.
You forgot to change of accounts, Nick Faye.
You died in the library.
Right, see you tomorrow. Is that all? I think that's all for net right now. Let me just double check. Oh. Not this message. 20 strikes. Team with Tantu and Cape at the same time. Shadow Shaper duel against Mu Ming. Efficiency to adept to... Okay, yep. That's it for right now. The chip. Oh, those were definitely a nice bundle of quests we went through. I'm pretty satisfied with my story content right now. We can definitely do like Ning phase later, and obviously I've still got wins as well. Or not Ning phase, 10-2s. We just did Ning phase. I've got a quest with Mu Ming as well. Also, we've got all these other character quests to do. Xuan Wei, Yolder, Finala, and I guess there's one from Scoria as well that we can pick up later. But when it comes to proficiency, I still have to get more on my Xuan Wei. I think I'm like where I need to be for Gwyn. But when it comes to Finala, Ikora, and Al, I'm kind of just... Well, I've got some with Ikora, but when it comes to a lot of my other units, I'm kind of just...
What's the difference?
Nowhere. When it comes to proficiency. Definitely got a ton of proficiency on Wolf, though, like Master 1. Oh, needed a lot for Grandmaster. Well, I've been... what? Is this the page you were trying to do earlier of recommended artifacts and spreadsheet on the site? Trying to see what you should change up. Yeah, it's the page that I was working on earlier. Like, right here, the second sheet. Definitely needs a lot more work. And I want to spruce it up a bit more. Give some... Like, make it look prettier. But for just, like, right now, with the kind of time that I've got to do for it, it's good enough. Well, except for the fact that I've only got 2 characters. But I will definitely be improving it more later. Got 45 Mythic Choice engrams saved up. Nice. But I've been streaming for about like 6 hours, and we got a lot of stuff done today. Definitely had some interesting and fun things happen. And I'm definitely looking forward to doing some more quests, but also I feel like now's a good time to wrap things up. Pretty satisfied with my play session today, all things considered. The link to the spreadsheet is in the description, so you can access it there. But I think I'm gonna wrap up my stream, you know, satisfying 6 hours. You know, I don't have to go to like 8 to 10 hours every single day. I'll save my stamina for, well, my streaming stamina, not my in-game stamina, but I'll save my streaming stamina for when there's more interesting things happening, like tomorrow. But with that all out of the way, thank you all so much for watching, and a special thank you to everybody who tuned in since the very beginning. I appreciate you all, and thank you to everybody who's been subbing to the channel. Again, I am impressed more and more each day just how much y'all are supporting me, even through like any of my mistakes or mess ups. I still can't believe where I am right now, but thank you all again. Thank you all so much for watching,